I think everything's all running. Haha. All right. I think I'm just gonna put away these snacks and then we'll get started. Oh yeah. All right. Get this fucking show started. Oh, hey Sean. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I actually just started, so great timing on that. Okay, well, I guess I'll do my opening and I'll kind of catch up with everybody. So, hello and welcome everyone to another exciting episode of the Daring Player Squad. My name is Colston. Usually I'm on Wednesdays, but for this week I gotta switch around some days. So instead of me usually streaming on Wednesday, I'm actually streaming today, and our free day now becomes Wednesday of this week. So just letting everyone know that I'll be streaming today and not Wednesday. Anyway, so I'm back to another chapter here of Arcade Spirits. Last we left off was literally chapter 2 going into chapter 3. I'm really enjoying the game so far. I believe the last bit of what we were in is I believe we just got back from a raid, an auction, one of the two, and we're actually coming back to it. So yeah. Sorry for the last 2-week hiatus. 1 week was literally me sleeping the entire night, and I was just exhausted from the week, so I apologize for that. And then for the week before, and the week before I was hanging out with Nicole. Oh, Sean, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the squad. I hope you definitely enjoy future content with us. If you want to know, our schedule for the week is like every single day of the week. Sundays are usually team stream days, so we'll all get together and play a game together. Mondays are usually the free day, but today is a little bit of a switcheroo. Tuesday's Joyce. She's currently playing The World Ends With You on a 3DS emulator. Wednesday is me, but it's usually me on Wednesdays, and I'm currently going through Arcade Spirits. Thursday, Ash is actually going through Deadly Premonition, and I have no idea why, but she is, and bless her heart for going through it. She's just having a time. And then James is doing a Total War series. Yes, Total War series. It's like a Warhammer themed. He's going through that at the moment. And Friday, Arash actually has a new game that he wants to start for Saturday, but he's asking me to keep it a secret. Shh. So It's a brand new game that's going to be coming out for the PlayStation 4. So if you kind of know your games, you kind of know what he's going to play. So you'll be playing that for the next foreseeable future. So that's kind of our shtick, and we're just 5 friends just playing all on the same stream channel. So we really hope to see you continue on, Sean. So thanks and welcome. And MetaBB, hello and welcome. And yes, I know it was very confusing for some people where it's like, what is Colston doing on? It's not Wednesday, it's Monday. It's because I've been missing out. Anywho, without further ado, I'm going to continue, and we're going to continue on with our current game. And I'm going to see how far I can get tonight. But again, like I was mentioning on the last couple streams, I don't want to do like one stream per chapter. So we'll get into it. And if the audio levels are a little bit weird, please let me know as soon as you guys can. I will try to fix them as much as I can. Okay. All right. It is the year. It is the future year, 20XX, and today is the day. Well, it's not the actual big day when we reveal Phrase Invaders, but a big day in relation to that but a big day in relation to that big day, and I am completely stressed out. My mission, should I choose to accept it, and I kind of already chose to accept, is to spread the word about the upcoming Funplex event, the one that I'm in charge of. The one that I've put a ton of effort and hope into already. The one where if no one shows up, it spells doom for all. Hey, no pressure, right? I mean, if I fail, I'll only be the laughingstock of the entire Funplex. They'll call me the Funplex failure to the rest of the days, or, Triple Cart Colston. I'll be ashamed, forced to wear a giant red F on my chest. Snap out of it, Colston. Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Specifically, a giant conglomerate horde of people that keep bumping into me and smell like corn chips, and there's nowhere to run. I might be a little in over my head over here. Working in the arcade, I've gotten used to smaller crowds. My skin has gotten a little thicker and resistant to sticky soda hands touching me accidentally. But nothing could have prepared me to the sheer scope and scale of this. Just me and, I don't know, maybe 50,000 other people. I know Naomi's the one who doesn't like crowds, not me, but come on now, like, this isn't a crowd, it's a Gojira sized evacuation mosh pit, complete with Gojira sized screens hanging overhead, consistently showing advertisements. My British side of my family is hating me right now because I want to say advertisements, but it's not, it's advertisements. For arcade games and industry happenings. Wow, this is so exciting, isn't it, Colston? In a word, yes. I've never really been I've never been to one of these things. What a spectacle. Thanks for giving me a ticket. I really need to get away for a weekend. Hey, Colston, how you holding up? Looking a little green around the gills there. I can smile through this. I can't. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I can smile through this. I'm holding up. As long as I can keep my internal monologue going and be able to speak frankly through my own mind, it'll be fine on the outside. It's a perfect facade. I can't tell you. Can't you tell by my awkward smile, my eyes open wide, and the tilt of my head that I'm holding up perfectly? This is exactly why I came here with you, to help you in your hour of need, and to get away for the weekend. But still, hour of need. It's true, Juniper has helped me through a lot, but beyond Generalities. I think she specifically wanted to make it up to me for the whole job offer situation. It's nice to have her here. We're not going to let a little thing like that stay as a sticking point between us. So, what's the plan? Huh? We can't just stand around all day, Colston. There's a lot of ground we need to cover to make your Funplex a success. How are we going to attack this? What's the first move? I was just gonna sort of play it by ear. You didn't plan for this? Like, at all? I was too busy lying awake all night stressing out to worry about planning things. Look, I'm new at event management, and much less event promotion. Colston. Well, let's start with this. Juniper swings her book bag off of her shoulders and crouches on the ground. She opens it up and pulls out a stack of papers. Hold these. I cradle them in my arms. Okay, I'm holding these. What are these exactly? Flyers, silly. The ones you wanted for promoting your big event. I managed to print off a few before the boss started giving me weird looks. Why are copier rules so strict in office jobs? It's just paper, and I needed it. I flip a sheet over and I start to remember. It was about 2 weeks ago. Ashley and I were holding down the fort that day. Gavin locked himself in the office and told me that if I bothered him for anything other than an emergency, that I would not live to regret it. Hey James, Max East, let's go! Colsteroni? Oh, there's an O in there, Colsteroni. Hi Jiffy, how are you? Francine stayed home that day. She was marathoning a competitive knitting show or something like that. Naomi was out shopping for some extra parts. The Dig Dug machine was acting up again. The buttons were sticking from some kid spilling a slushy on it. So, what started as a pretty boring day in an empty Funplex changed rapidly. When Tio came into the Funplex carrying an armload of giant rolled-up posters. Ew, Colston. Ew, Ashley. Welcome home, Tio.
Hiya.
Good morning, my fair Tio. Howst art thou? Only so. Freaking excited! I might explode into 1,000 bits. Please don't. That's an awful mess to clean up. I love Ashley. Scratch that. Scratch that. I love all these characters. We don't nearly have enough hydrogen peroxide to get out the bloodstains, and I don't have a plastic tub full of lye to dissolve your body in. Not to mention the years of therapy Colston and I will have to go through to get over how horrible it would be to watch your friend die violently in front of you. I just can't afford it.
Sheesh.
It's just a turn of phrase. Chill. I'm not going to literally explode. But, guess what is happening in 2 weeks? It's something huge for us! Are they showing a compilation of internet cat videos at the movie quad? Please tell me we are finally going to replace the blindingly horrid casino-like carpet beneath our feet? Hey, I like the carpet, it's fun. No and no. Okay. I guess I've teased it enough. Tio took the poster he was clutching and unravels them before us. Max July. Oh my god, I should have played this last week. Wait, what if I played this last week? Wait, what does my calendar say if I played this? Oh my god! If I played it last week, it would have been July 8th. Oh, that's too funny. That is way too fucking funny. If I had played it last week, I would have been exactly on time for this. Oh, hey Anne! Welcome! Thanks for joining. Oh, Jiffy, I am drinking some peach tea, actually. It is the raspberry flavor. I don't know, I've been recently turned on to the whole peach tea. Actually, it's actually really nice. I really like it. Plus the glass you're drinking it out of. Oh, sorry. Not to be sponsored, but this is kind of what I'm drinking. Jiffy, here you go. Peace tea. There we go. And it's in a nice little cup. Yeah. Due to COVID-19, Max was posted until 7:13. Yeah. Wink. Thanks, Ann. Hand grenade looking glass. Oh, it's just Jiffy, it's just I want to say a pub glass mug, because that's actually where I got it from. I got it from on the island, actually. It's the Lighthouse. If you can see it, hopefully. It's a pub actually in Victoria, BC. And Nicole's mum frequents there, so she just went there for an office party and actually got it for free. So I was like, hey, I like those kind of mugs. So they're nice. I like them. They're actually a really good size. And plus, like, my coffee maker makes, like, one large plus a small, and it fills it right up. And it's just like, yeah, coffee. Anywho. Honestly, yeah, peace tea is actually a really good alternative to Arizona. I don't know, I just really like the flavors from it. Anyways, I'm gonna keep on going. But hello, Anne. Really nice for you to jump on by. Thanks. Max, July 6th and 8th. It's Max time.
Oh my gosh.
Max is already here.
Poops.
I thought that was in for another month. This means I really gotta double down on my cosplay production. Say goodbye to sleeping for the next 2 weeks. I've got so much to do now.
Bummer.
I know, right? I still have to meet with all the dancers and work on our synchronized dance routine. Nearly not enough time to perfect it. And I have to find a good time and place for an international Showtime stage community gathering. I still have to finish hand sewing all the embellishments to my tailcoat. Find or make a decent pocket watch. And start and finish my third cosplay. Death take me now. Wait. Can we go back a minute? What exactly is Max? The best gaming convention ever! Did you both plan to say that in unison? Regardless, I'm still mostly confused and require further exposition. Max is the Mega Arcade Expo, an annual arcade gaming convention. It happens every year around this time, over on the West Coast. But this year they're having a Max right here in our city, and it's going to be the biggest one yet. I always go every year to show off my newest cosplay. It's a great way to meet a whole bunch of other arcade people and catch up with those who who haven't seen since the last convention. Ugh, that is so fucking true. Oh, it's a little hard. Oh man. 2F's little zing at Cartona in the Iris profile today. I straight giggled. Yeah. It's so much fun. Yes. Okay. I see why you're both excited. Sounds cool. Yep. And I was thinking we could put up some Max posters around the Funplex to, get all the locals hyped about it. That's a splendid idea, Tio. Finally, an East Coast Max. Oh, that's why. In East Coast Max, we got to make sure that everyone knows about it. That we do. Tio and Ashley and I spent the next half an hour putting up posters around the Funplex. We plastered as many surfaces as we could without making it look too obscene. While we were pushing pins into the wall, Tio and Ashley kept telling me stories about past Maxes and all the fun they had. Their spirit was infectious at the very least. Hard for me to avoid ending up in the hype train. Choo-choo! But, importantly, the more I heard, the more I started thinking about how we could use this event to benefit the Funplex in some way. As the Funplex newly minted event manager, I had to be on the lookout for opportunities like these. The very first Max on the East Coast? It'd be perfect. Hey, can't we promote the Funplex's event at Max? Good for local buzz, and maybe we can convince some out-of-towners to stick around for it. Ooh, that's the one you've been working on, right, Colston? Yeah, got some ideas for tournaments, token discounts, much to Gavin's displeasure, and more. And we'll be revealing the new game we got from the raid. I see. And do you have a name for this grand event yet? Yeah, Colston, what is it called? I've been thinking long and hard on coming up with the perfect name, but I think I've figured it out. Are you ready? Am I? The suspense is killing us. The Funplex event will be called... I get to name it? Ooh! Holy shit, I get to name it? Okay. Oh my god. This is so big. Oh. Funplex Extra. Nope, that doesn't work. The event name. Yeah, actually, is there a censor on this, or is it just like straight 15 characters plugged into the game? Do you guys remember? Wait a second. 15 characters max, right? "15 characters? I'm just saying. 555. Butts, butts, butts." Okay. As much as I'd like to put butts, but like... Is that enough? I kind of like this name. I kind of like Arcade Rewind. The event name is the Arcade Rewind at the Funplex. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? It resolves. Press enter, you coward. Sorry, I was waiting for other people to chime in. Spell check. Yeah. I was thinking of calling it Arcade Rewind. How's that sound, I wonder? That works. We shall call it Arcade Rewind. What do you think? Eh? Oh, I do love it.
Amazing.
It's perfect. Really? You named it Arcade Rewind? There are worse words you could have called it. It's kind of catchy, though. Nice work, friend. Thanks, you too. So, how do I get tickets to Max? And can we advertise there? And how much would all of that cost? I'm still living off pizza bagels, you know. You mean you don't already have your tickets? They sell out like on day one, my friend. Actually, they sell out in about 20 minutes on day one, and all the hotel rooms go way sooner. Ugh. Emerald City. Am I right?
Beep, beep.
Oh. Beep beep. Colston, while we were all talking, I located all the scalpers who were selling tickets online at exuberant prices. Then, I hacked into their IP addresses, found less than tasteful information on a couple of them, which would make their lives very difficult if it would get out into the open. After contacting them, I promised I wouldn't leak such sensitive materials into the internet in exchange for selling us the tickets in their original prices. And they gladly obliged. Such nice humans. Iris, you're fucking terrifying. I transferred the funds from your account to theirs and secured the tickets. You should be getting an email for 2 Max tickets in approximately 3, 2, 1, done! Ooh, and I suggest you invite Juniper to come along as your second. According to Juniper's Iris, she's very stressed from her job and could use a mini vacation. Okay, but, Iris? Ooh. Can't hear the music, you say?
Hey, listen.
How's that, buddy? Is that better? Let's see if I can just move. Still pretty quiet. Maybe it's just like... It is... Is it peaking? Like, are you talking about, like, my microphone, or are you talking about the game audio? Oh, no, it's a little loud on my end. Like, it's only halfway. Okay, so just go from there, I guess. If OBS slider maybe? I've tried tweaking it just a little bit. Anywho, I just also brought my mic a little closer as well, so at least when I'm talking, it's not like too bad. Anywho, okay, but Iris, that's kind of known as blackmail. What you did is technically very, very illegal. Don't worry, Colston. I erased all possible leads back to you. You'll be fine. And it's all in the name of helping the Funplex, isn't it? Just like you wanted me to? Well, Iris has been dedicating herself to this event. I couldn't be doing it without her, even if we need to have another talk about human ethics. Fine, but next time, let's do it without any federal crimes. Okay? Okay, it's a promise. Regardless, hey, tickets! Now you can go! Sweet! And I'm not going to pity a few cold-hearted, bloodthirsty ticket scalpers myself. Those guys ruin events like Max. Also, while I was procuring your tickets, I stumbled across the Funplex's Facewall account. It hasn't been updated in exactly 13 weeks, 2 days, 14 hours, and 54 seconds. The Funplex's social media presence is completely non-existent. Wait, we have a Facewall account? I mean, that does make sense, but still, I had no clue of its existence. I sorta run it. I'm really bad at keeping up on it, though. It sounds like it would be Gavin's thing. Why, isn't he in charge of it? Gavin couldn't care less about social media. He says that, and I quote, "Social media is where idiots go yell at each other about nothing of any importance, and I'm not going to waste my time with it." That also sounds like Gavin. Yep, and Francine is too old to understand the importance of social media. Naomi is way too busy with her beloved games, so it fell onto my hands. Which, as Iris stated, I haven't been doing a great job at it. Well, we should take advantage of it for this. We can use the Facewall account to spread the word of Arcade Rewind. Oh, that sounds good. You're completely right. I should work harder at it. Or, if you want, you could take it over. As the event manager, that makes sense. But Ashley's so good at it. Well, I know Ashley's not doing a lot, but I don't want to, like, take her away from it. I don't think she does. So it would be okay for me to take it. To be honest, Jiffy, I kind of want to, like, I want to make these decisions organically. That's why I even turned off the option to, like, know which is, like, which kind of response to a bunch of these. So I kind of, like, want to play this as if I would be the person in this. Yep, I think I did put it the other way. No? Shit. You know, you take a shower, then you, like, fucking mess up your hair. Ugh. Anyhow. Like, this hair is getting way too fucking, like, look how big and chunky it is. Look at this. COVID haircut. Look at this. I'm fucking, woo. There's even more. Look at all this. Fucking, woo. If Ash saw this, she'd be pissed. She'd be pissed at me. Ugh. No, I went this way after the shower. Oh no. I promise you she saw. No. She even like messaged me like directly today on Facebook and she's like, when are you getting your haircut? Dude, I got hit with a firework and lost a huge clump of my hair. Ooh. I hope that wasn't recent, Jiffy. Holy fuck. I really hope that wasn't recent. Oh, that was. That was a pretty bad way to lose your hair for America, Jiffy, but whoa, yikes. Yeah, I did it for freedom. Sweet haircut. How'd you do it? For freedom. I should really take on this responsibility. It can only benefit the Funplex. And Ashley's right. Getting the word out is part of being an event manager. Right. I got this. Ashley, can you email the login info? Yep, and yep. Ashley pulls out her phone and fiddles with it for a minute. Login, get. Congratulations, you are now the owner of our social media accounts. Huzzah! The power is all mine. Mine! Ashley, are you sure you want to give Colston this much power? If the fact that he threw his head back and cackled, I was literally feeling it's like, mine! Mine! You know, it's sort of like that. The fact that he threw his head back and cackled isn't the sign enough. I don't know what else is. I'm not worried one bit. Excellent! Colston, I can help the Funplex keep up with the fun faceball too. I can program timed posts and use effective keywords to get the most out of each post. SEO is one of my many talents. That'd be helpful. Actually, just, don't break any laws.
Sounds good.
Understood. Do I have permission to access your contacts on your face wall? Sure. And there. I've sent out notifications to everyone on your friends list and your friends list about Arcade Rewind. That was fast. No joke. One more thing. Your site should have about 75% more images. Do you know that 90% of people prefer looking at pictures online rather than reading? Sometimes I just don't understand you sentient beings. Your Iris does make a good point. We should totally come up with a poster for our event. We can hand them out at Max too. And of course, put them up around the arcade. Okay. The arcade isn't too hectic today. Ashley, if you can watch the floor, I can go design us a sweet flyer to pass out to the con-goers. It is time to deploy my mad artist skills. Ooh, sounds like a plan. Let's make this the best Max ever. No one will ever forget. Fuck reading. Born for this role. I spent the rest of the afternoon working hard on having the perfect design for our poster. Well, a design for our poster at any rate. Which brings me back to the stack of papers currently in my arms, which do not in fact resemble the poster I designed. What? High score contest all day, all games. Snack runner, fast hog. Fast cars 5. Wait, hold on. What's that? Is it right click? Ah, damn it. What was it? It wasn't space. Was it tab or was it? I want to take a look at this. I forgot what that secret button press was that that my baby and that Anne told us. Moopy World Record Exhibition. Oh, that's cute. I love it. Oh! Oh, right click, thank you. Oh, that just gets rid of the whole thing. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh, I took the liberty. Took the liberty to change your design and changing the font selection and picking out every new clip art and rearranging everything and using a proper, using a popular color scheme. But I liked my original design. Colston, you. I used what? Comic Sans and Papyrus? Comic Sans and Papyrus? Oh, just I just Comic Sans and Papyrus. Okay. All right. Okay. Game Colston, what are you doing to me? Play the game from down there. I could not. As much as I'd like to, I cannot. My balance would not fucking let me. Okay. Whew. Comics. Oh, I'm sending this to Nicole. How do I okay, so that's history. There we go. Holy fuck. Okay. Nicole's having a laugh riot right now. Comic Sans is cool, right? It's like a comic book. Gamer nerds love comic books, don't they? And Papyrus. Was that in a movie with a blue cat? People, and Papyrus was in that movie with the blue cat people, aliens everybody loved. Take it from a wannabe visual designer, Comic Sans is a one-way ticket to Uncool Zone. But these new flyers are gonna pull people in from the four corners of the globe. Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking... Oh, Game Colston, what are you doing? Ugh. Comic Sans. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess these are kind of not bad. Pretty good, actually. Okay, they're superior to my every conceivable metric. I didn't know you were an artist, Juniper. I'm not really. I mean, I guess I'm good at pretending to be one, but I couldn't, like, make art for a living, right? I couldn't, Anyway, if that stack isn't enough, I also emailed you a copy of the original file. Just make it to a copy shop. Just take it to a copy shop or something. They can run off more. I always went off with Fern Gully in space. Oh, right. Right, Avatar. Right, I remember. Pocahontas as Blue Cats, basically. Yeah. Publishing document. Get! So, back to the point at hand. Getting the information to the masses. Maybe if we start yelling? Hey, you guys! Several people turn around and look at us confusedly. Juniper! What? Yelling is probably not the best way to get our word out. And I'm still waiting for Ashley and Tio to show up. They promised they would help me, so I think I'll just hang out until they arrive. As you like it. It seems like my work here is done. Juniper pulls out her phone and checks it. You Funflix folks fling some flyers. As for me, there's a really cool panel I wanted to attend. How to get your foot in the door of the arcade art industry. I mean, it's not that seriously thinking about it. Just, you know, it's interesting and stuff. Ooh, it's starting in 10 minutes. I'll catch up with you at home. Good luck, Colston. Juniper waves as she trots off, and I lose sight of her instantly as she ducks into the crowd. Growing up, I always knew that arcades were amazingly popular, but the reality of it all is that it didn't really stick until being here at Max. Thousands of people all coming together for their love of games. It's actually pretty darn inspiring. I muster enough courage to wade through the several hundred people in the main convention hall. Eventually, I find a safe space, a humble bench near the water fountains. I make this my home base while I wait for my friends. Since both Tio and Ashley are running late, I have some time to fully take in my surroundings. In a calmer fashion, of course. Everywhere I look, everything I see, it's all steeped in arcade culture. Booths are all set up for major arcade companies, each table vying for the attention of the crowd. Some have spaces set up with stages, flashing lights, and people throwing t-shirts into lines of people. Can we talk about those lines for a second, though? There are lines for everything. Lines to play games, lines to see a panel, lines to eat disgusting convention food, ain't it right? Lines for the bathroom. There's even lines to go into other lines. They all just wait there, standing, happily chittering amongst themselves. I have trouble waiting in line for 10 minutes at the whole story for a copy. Let alone waiting in line for 3 hours just to play a game that'll be released in 4 months. I did that at Monster Hunter Worlds when I used to go to Fan Expo. I waited like a good while to get into the line to play it 3 times. I know what it's like. These people aren't even human anymore. Their perseverance is godlike. The sensory output here is overwhelming. People are shouting and laughing as they crowd areas. Music pumps out of several different booths, making a weird mashup of notes and chiptunes. There's even a giant dinosaur that people can take selfies with. Oh, that fucking dinosaur is everywhere. As I contemplate how I'm going to attract all these people to Arcade Rewind, I hear sounds of very loud and very upbeat music from behind me. I feel the bumping of the bass reverberate through my shoes, and I turn around. Fucking Tio. Colston! Tio sits down with a colossal boombox at his feet. I recognize the music now. It's from Showtime Stage, and Tio is bumping his signature song. I motion for him to turn down the music as he compiles. The last thing I need to do is lose my voice from shouting before I even get a chance to talk to anybody. Hey! Hey, sorry I'm late. I had some last-minute dance moves I had to incorporate into the routine. No worries, I just got here myself. Despite Max's many attempts to trample me, I have survived thus far. Yeah, looks like you're significantly non-trampled. Nicely done. Don't congratulate me yet. We still have the rest of the day to endure. What's in the boombox, by the way? Oh, this? It's for Showtime Stage Gathering. It's for the Showtime Stage Gathering. There are going to be a couple hundred of us from all over the world. I didn't realize there was a Showtime Stage communities in other countries.
Absolutely.
We're actually the second biggest community. The largest is in Japan. Several players flew all the way in from Tokyo just to be part of our Showtime Stage Flash Mob. How did you... The flash mob is no small feat. I can't even begin to imagine the amount of time Tio puts into this. Must have been hundreds of hours at least. Impressive. I really hope it turns out fantastic. Me too. I've been planning this for months, and it's taken coordination from all the leaders of all the Showtime groups. There was a lot of work from all sides to make this come together. Now, all that's left is to actually do it. In fact, Colston, you should come watch it. Oh. Please tell me Ashley is cosplaying from Black Butler. Please. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. I was about to respond when a very, very elegantly dressed gentleman caught my eye. He wore a black proper tailcoat with an ornate sigil pinned to his breast. Accompanying his suit, he had fashioned himself with white regal gloves. With a cloth draped over his arm, he held tightly into an antique tea kettle. As he approached, the crowd parted like waves from Moses. There were oohs and ahs from onlookers, and people pulled out their phones to get a quick picture of him. Like the rest of the crowd, I was taken aback of how immaculate this butler was. Absolute perfection. I felt like I had time warped back into the 1800s and about to have tea with royalty. He stepped up to me with Tio and gave us a slight bow. Normally, this would be ridiculously out of place, but not at an arcade event convention. He's a character from a hot fighting game called Melee Maidens. Well, I was close. Oh, hey, Donna. Yes, I spent lots of time trying to friggin' put it in. Yeah. And hello, Hikari. Yes, I was hoping it was from Black Butler, honestly, but Battle Maidens makes a lot more sense now because that's canonical to this game. It's all about ninja maids and battle butlers duking it out for the right to serve a fancy party or something. I am not that flirty, but I will take this one. The cosplayer is decked out in full butler regalia, teapot and all. I think I'll play along with this charade. Just in time, the dilithium crystals are busted out to the replicators, and the replicators are on the fritz. Number 1, make it so. Colston, it's me. Huh? How does Mystery Butler know my name? Do I have a stalker who is also a butler? What if we work together? Huh? Did Francine hire someone and not tell me about it? How long have Gavin, Naomi, and Ashley? Took you long enough? Jeez. The confused look on your face? Haha! Priceless. Have you never seen Ashley's crossplay before? Possibly? Probably not? What's crossplay? It's when you cosplay as another gender. Oh, okay. Ashley, seriously, you look completely different. I didn't even recognize you. I'm sorry. I let you think otherwise for a minute, but it was just all in good fun. No worries, it's pretty impressive work. Oh, it's not impressive at all. I mean, I could have done much better job at sewing the coattails, and I need to have need to be like 5 inches taller, and I didn't go to the gym enough before this. You can't change any of that now, and honestly, it looks fine. Regardless, the cosplay parade is starting soon, and I need to get over there. You should come with me. Hey now, Colston was going with me to the Showtime stage gathering. Well, whatever Colston wants to do is his choice. That's fair. Either way, it'd be a good opportunity to promote Arcade Rewind to one crowd or another. So, would you like to come with me to the cosplay parade? Or join me in the flash mob? I really want to see the cosplayers personally, but like the flash mob for Tio has international recognition. Oh, Zero Band. Hey John, how's it going, buddy? Thanks. You know what? Honestly, I would want to go to the cosplay parade. Huzzah! This way! It's a little unfortunate because like Tio was there first, so like I really should have yeah. Actually, I really should have went with Teo because he came first. Ashley led the way as we weaved between people in the crowd. We traveled through the largest exhibit hall to get to the cosplay gathering. Ashley had mentioned it as it was the Pac-Man Theater, which meant risking our lives through the most densely packed hall in the entire con. And I thought the main hall was bad, but this was 1,000 times worse. At one point, they announced that the show floor had just opened up, and a huge rush of people came straight for us. Teal Miller. Oh, shush. Should have saved and reloaded with no regrets. It gave me flashbacks to the one time I worked shoe shop retail over the holidays. The horror. The gamer stampede came straight toward us, wild eyes and groping hands. I thought for sure I was going to get trampled to death. But at the last second, Ashley pulled me to safely. You gotta be more careful, Colston. Don't lose sight of me. She points to her eyes and then back to mine. Our eyes now locked in forever in a mystical eye-locking spell. Black Butler. Eventually, after several more attempts of my life through various death by copious amounts of people, we made our way to the Pac-Man Theater. Holy shit. The theater was huge, capable of packing in several hundred people. Most of these seats were already taken too, and people were milling about in the auditorium aisles. My floor attendant senses detected this is a fire hazard, but a huge stage had been set up in the front of us where normally there'd be a table for the speakers, like in a panel discussion forum. Since the theater is so large, they placed projector screens on either side of the stage, so whatever is happening can be seen by those sitting in the back row. It's safe to assume that this is one of the auditoriums saved for the more popular events. And now, the cosplay parade? Ashley, what exactly is the cosplay parade? I'm so glad you asked, Colston.
Let's see.
It's where all the cosplayers get together, line up, and show off their latest creations for the masses on the theater stage, up front there. Now that I think about it, kind of self-explanatory, right? Sometimes they even give prizes to the best cosplayers, but this one's pretty chill. No prizes? Not even a shiny plastic cup to heft over your head? Maybe one day. Today we're here to appreciate each other's talents and have fun. Maybe I can interject again. Ashley runs over to a person dressed as a maid. It looks very uniform to Ashley's butler cosplay. Maybe they're from the same game?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, I absolutely adore your Mia from Melee Maidens. It's totally cute. And your sword, incredible. Thank you. I made it from craft foam and Warbler. It only took me 30 hours to do. That's so professional looking. Dang. And I can't even get over how dapper your Agnes. Nope. Agnes. Playing too much Bradley Default. Angus is. The details you put into his pocket watch are phenomenal. I actually found the watch at a thrift shop, and then just modeled the extra embellishments with clay. This went on for some time. It felt like it would be rude to interrupt Ashley when she's obviously having so much fun being a part of our community. As they continued to chat about making costumes, I noted that more and more cosplayers were filling into the theater. For once in my life, I actually felt uncomfortable wearing my usual comfy as heck hoodie. I felt underdressed compared to all the Melee Maiden cosplayers. Seriously, was this a costume ball or a black tie gala? Not even mentioning the congregation of feathers, capes, prop weapons, and wings. And someone in a giant Moopy costume made out of square foam pixels. Huh. Percy would be delighted to see that. For all the visual chaos and the vibe remained pretty chill and friendly. Folks just sharing a common joy and dressing up as someone else. Eventually, Ashley parted from her conversation to check on me. Oh, sorry, Colson. Sometimes I get so swept up in it all. I get it. Back at the Funplex, you mentioned that you can only see some of your friends here at these cosplay events. Oh yeah, cosplayers travel all over, more than other gaming communities, I bet. Do you know everybody here? Oh no, I mean, I know a good amount of people here, but everyone? Nah. It seems like you do. I've seen at least 30 people come up and compliment your butler. Hey, nice Agnes, I love the tailcoat. Thankies. There, see what I mean? You're mega popular. You think we can spin that into some kind of cosplay event at Arcade Rewind? Hey, great idea. We can have a real cosplay contest, and I'm gonna win. What's this? Competitive Ashley? You've been taking notes from Queen Bee, haven't you? What? Don't tell me you saw us practicing in the bathroom the other day. I didn't. But now I can't get that image out of my head. We ladies gotta stick together. Ladies helping ladies. Our chuckles were interrupted by one of the back's attendants. If you're participating in the cosplay parade, I need you to gather in the backstage green room. I repeat, all cosplayers proceed to the green room. Like a slow herd of brightly colored sheep, Ashley and I moved into the next room to join the rest of the cosplayers. When we got into the front of the line, the attendant stopped me dead in my tracks. Cosplayers only, no handlers, unless you were visibly holding something up. Handlers? Oh. Hey, Colston? Ashley tilts her head as if to signal me to step aside. Excuse us, we'll be right back. If you want to be part of the parade, you have to be back here in the next 20 minutes. Ugh. I step out of line and stand next to Ashley, who is digging through her bag. I was hoping it wasn't going to come to this, but I feel like this is our only option. Ashley pulls out a surprisingly fancy and elegant maid outfit, and then hands it to me. I need you to wear this. I just love the line that says, I am made to order. Holy fuck. Colston, you must show your audience your cosplays. Uh. Okay. I could. I. I could. I. I could. Because I have my miraculous ladybug by me. I do. I could do that for you guys. I could cosplay right now. I could do that for you guys. Is that a yes? Is that a no? Okay. Give me... just give me a sec. Or, actually, better yet, actually, I made this for just such an occasion. Just give me... Wait. This one. That's it. God. Let's see if this fucking thing actually works. That's the only problem. Oh no, this is not flattering. Oh no. Oh no, this is not great. This is worse than I thought. Which one is my... That's the Barnaby wig. This is Miraculous? Yes, this is Miraculous. Or is that Miraculous? Oh shit. I don't remember. I think this one's it. Ooh, it is. Pretty dang sure. Miraculous. Simply the best. Shorty machine. Okay. I think it's not perfect. I will say that for sure. It's not honestly perfect. It's whatever. Oh shit. I honestly was not expecting to be wearing a fucking cosplay today, but you know. Life finds a way. Okay, I think that's enough. Well, damn. Okay, I think I have enough. I think. It's not going to be great. Oh. That fell down. So yeah. Da 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 da. I totally got into cosplay. Unfortunately, it is a suit that I can't actually get up all the way, but I did it. Yeah. Da 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 da. Simply the best. It's kind of like pushed down by the headphones, but like I think I got as much as I could. I think. But yeah. Yeah, Queen Bee. Yeah. See, it's even like da 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 da, simply the best. But as you can see, it's hella not zipped up. So, Yeah, it's my queen bee stuff. Woohoo! Yeah. I actually have Mr. Bugs as well, but I haven't quite got the stuff for that. You got a big smile. Well, I do and I don't, but I usually work a lot, so it's just like, eh. But yeah, it's my Queen Bee cosplay actually. So, key. I also even got the Miraculous as well. So like this would actually go like the hair clip actually from the show. So it comes, I think it's around here. Yeah. So like it's the actual comb, but it actually sits out like so. So it's like the comb is right there. And then I have like her little spinning top that Queen Bee has, and she uses this like it's actually it's supposed to be like a spinning top and stuff like that. So it's just like, yeah. So I have it. That was the immediate cosplay that I was thinking of. That was in this room. But yeah, so you know what? Fuck it. I'll keep this on for the cosplay parade. Hold on. Shit. Okay, I'll keep it on. Gotta get some weird sticky tack. Okay. Okay, I think, yeah, that works. Hold on. So yeah, okay, so now I'm made to order. So here we go. That is the cutest maid outfit I've ever seen. Look at all the frills! And do I have the fondness for cute dresses and maids? I do, but shh. Ashley, did you bring this specifically for me to wear? Yes. Sometimes handlers aren't allowed on stage, and I need to make sure I got all of you on stage with me. So I brought an extra cosplay, just in case. That's awesome! I can't wait to try it on and see how I look. Wait, did you say stage? Why are we going up there? Because you need to spread the word about Arcade Rewind. What better way to do that than on stage in the biggest auditorium at the convention center of Max? Oh. Okay, I'm in. Let's find you some place where you can change. We made our way to the nearest bathrooms, and I changed into the maid outfit. I struggled to figure out all the clasps and what velcros to do what, but Ashley took the time to help me get situated. Once we were done, we headed backstage, which I'd say resembled the Funplex break room, but hey, same purpose, same function. Here, the cosplayers lie in wait for the big show to start, including one particular butler and a newly minted maid. Eee! You look so cute! Hold on, let's see if I can get this fucking lock of hair out of my goddamn fucking eyes. There we go. Whew. There we go. That's what I needed. That's the stuff. I wish I looked half as cute as you did in this. But seriously, you were going to have to do this with me more often to make a perfect Alice. Alice? Right. I forgot. You know nothing of melee maids. Alice is the head maid of the neck. Why is this so on brand for me? Oh, okay. So, Angus, that's me, and Alice, that's you, are siblings fighting alongside each other to prevent other maids and butlers from taking all over their estate. They fight for Lady Nice. Lady Nice.
Oh my.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Ashley pulls out more costume stuff from her pack. This time, it's a set of cat ears and tail. Alice is a cat girl. What? But you don't have cat ears, and I thought we were siblings. Shh! Spoilers. You don't find out they're siblings until after you beat Angus's story arc. When the game starts, Angus has amnesia. Fuck, what is wrong with this zipper? Hello? Are you doing okay there, champ? Like, what's going on here? The fuck? I'm trying to zip these up. No, I didn't snag it. I think it's not sitting where it actually needs to sit because there's supposed to be like, there we go. Because there's supposed to be like hand coverings, and these actually supposed to go up a hell of a lot higher, because since this is supposed to be up to my neck, like here, because I'm not as flexible as I think I am, and I can't pull, like, I'm not supposed to pull on this because this is Lycra, right? So like I don't want to fucking cinch it in a wrong way or bind it. Look at me, I'm already talking like Ashley. Wow. It's like I know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm too chunky for this. I feel like it's all tight all over. Coulson's gonna pull a muscle on stream. Or is he gonna tear his Lycra first? Probably tear the Lycra, because I've gained a few pounds since I've worn this last, and it is very tight around the bottom. Yeah, I can't even... Yeah, it's... Ooh, that's not good. I might not be able to do Miraculous Ladybug until... This is quarantine weight. Let's just say that. This is quarantine weight. Flossed 12 inches up past his asshole. Ah, James. I bet you didn't cosplay this. Cosplay when you were doing this. Maybe you went with Teal. Where was I? When the game starts, Angus has amnesia, and after you win, Alice appears and tells you everything. Angus's powers is unleashed and he becomes his old cat boy self. Oh, it's a cat boy and cat girl. Okay. This is originally a Kingdom Hearts joke. Also locks in extra skin you can play with, but now we've gotten very far off track. Satisfied? Any more questions? I think that covers it. Ashley... Excuse me. Ashley fastens the cattail at the back of the maid dress and places the headband on my head. With the costume finalized, I took a long, hard look in the mirror. Please, 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 please. OMG, Squeal, I'm so cute. Holy fuck. That's that's hella cute. I love it. Oh good, Katie and Steph are here. Who? They're a couple of my good cosplay friends, and they were way more talented than me even. And they just so happened to be MCs for our cosplay parade. Ashley waves over to them, and they smile, wave me back. I talked to them earlier. After the parade, they'll let us come up on stage and talk about Arcade Rewind. Whoa, really? Really? Thank you so much, Ashley. That'll help a ton. Yeah, it helps to know some people sometimes. We found a few other cosplayers who dressed up as their Melee Maidens characters, and we all formed up into a group. Even though we were together, Ashley and I kept to ourselves, save for pleasantries. As we chatted away, the Max attendant came back to give us a final warning because we went on stage. Everyone listen up! We got 10 minutes before the parade. We'll make sure we're all ready to go. I think I'm experiencing performance anxiety. My heart rate rates increased and I feel flush. This pressure to look perfect is too much. Ashley, do I look okay? Are my ears straight? What about the tail? I even have stockings. Right by the banner at the bottom, I have stockings. You look fine. Trust me.
Amazing.
You are the best Catgirl maid I've ever seen. Am I the cat's meow? Am I perfect? I bet you say that to all your cosplay friends. I don't. Honest. Okay, maybe I should like zip myself up a little bit. Nope, that's the other way. Oh, that's as much as I can go. Is that the much? Yeah, that's as much as my chair goes. Well, I think your, what did you call it? Crossplay? It's fantastic. Why did you choose this crossplay? Why did you choose to crossplay as Angus anyway? I would have expected you to be of the other fancy maids.
Crossplay because that's what makes me feel most comfortable.
Oh, okay.
At first, I dressed as various boys because I adored those characters so much. But the more I did it, the more I had fun with it. The more I began to feel like me. And then I wanted to do it more and more. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what that means in relation to who I am, and that's the confusing part. But I guess that's all part of the journey about finding out more about myself. I know it's hard to understand, but just know that I'm working on being happy with myself. And one day, I'll be able to put words into what I'm feeling. But until then, I'll enjoy the ride.
I see. I hope I didn't pressure you into oversharing just now.
I wouldn't have shared it if I didn't feel comfortable with you. I mean this with all my heart. You are a cherished friend.
Oh, well, gosh. Thanks, Ashley. I really appreciate the trust you put in me. Well, I won't let you down. Cosplayers, the time is nigh. Once again, the attendant started barking orders at us. We all shuffled into another line, like how we were told to do earlier, and slowly we all began filling out of the room. The closer we got to the stage doors, the more I felt the nerves creep in. We're next. Melee Maidens group, go now! Ashley looks over at me, just beaming. This is her. This is her life, her everything. Take a deep breath, Colston. I close my eyes, taking as much air as I can. I hold it in for a long moment before exhaling. I opens my eyes so slowly and take a step into the Pac-Man Theater and onto the stage. I'm following Ashley, who is following the rest of the maid and butler crew. Once all of us are on stage, the MCs announce us as the Melee Maidens group. As I look out in front of us, I can see a completely packed theater. It's hard to make out specific faces due to the stage lights, but I can see the outline of hundreds of people. A rush of adrenaline surges through my body, and I look over to Ashley. A proper butler, she takes each step with purpose and elegance. She isn't breaking character for anything. Not all the cheers in the audience, not all the people smiling and laughing around her. She is Angus. She's owning it. The announcers ask us to strike a pose on 3, 2, 1. This one. I lean in, hand on my hip, giving a coy expression and a wink to the audience. We finish holding our poses long enough for everyone in the audience to get a good amount of pictures out on us. And once a sufficient amount of snaps have been snapped, an MC interrupts us to stay on the stage, passing Ashley a microphone for the big Arcade Rewind announcement. Thank you. It means so much to us that you could you can join my sister Alice and I here at Neko Manor. As you know, we adore organizing exorbitant galas at Lady Nice's Now I understand the joke now. Nice's there we go. Estate. However, Alice and I are planning a very extravagant event at a very extravagant location. Go on, Alice. Tell them everything. Ashley hands the mic to me. Watching her never break character has inspired me to play along too. That's right, Angus. Next weekend we will be hosting a costume contest at Francine's Arcade Funplex at the Twin Pines Mall. It's all part of the of Arcade Rewind, along with a Fist of Discomfort tournament, a world record attempt on Moopy's Magical Maze, and the reveal of a rare and mysterious game. Oh my, first time the public will have seen it? You know it, brother. You know it, brother. But it's not, it's not, it's Alice that's saying this. You know it, brother. This isn't the event to miss. It'll be the most noteworthy event of the season. And remember, this is a private affair, so please only tell your closest friends. Ashley winks to the audience before bowing. Another rush of cheers fills the theater as we walk off stage for a second time. The MC gives their closing words and dismiss the audience as people begin exiting the auditorium. I feel my phone vibrate in my hidden dress pocket. The dress has pockets. Oh. At first, it was just a couple of vibrations, but before I could realize what was happening, my phone started seizing. What the? I pulled my phone from my pocket and saw the Funplex's face wall had over 1,000 shiny new likes. No, really, what the hell? The cosplay parade is a huge part of every Max and generates thousands of photos and articles online. Also, it was being live streamed. Ashley, you failed to mention that part. Well, you seem so nervous. I didn't want to make it worse.
Good work.
And that act you pulled off just now generated 700% increase of traffic on our site. Jesus. I also gobbled up some paid keywords, so if anyone posts about cosplay at Max, they will see an ad for Arcade Rewind. Pretty genius, right? It's like when you click on images of maid outfits while you're surfing the internet and then see an ad for buying one right on your face wall. Ooh, it looks like you finally got one. Busted. Iris, stop looking at my browser history.
Band or file name?
But that's deeply embedded within my program. Fine, just keep it private, okay? Done. Quickly, I scanned my own face wall, and even people I knew who weren't arcaders were talking up a storm about it. I could also hear cosplayers discussing it as we waited for the auditorium to clear out. Ah, I can't wait till next weekend. That Arcade Rewind thing is gonna sound like a blast. I'm totally going to that Funplex place. do I want to wear my next cosplay there? Colston, we did it! I had lots of help from you. You too, Ashley. Don't count yourself out. Well, we make a pretty great team. It was great to hear all the buzz around the cosplay community, and Iris really helped with the social media aspect. I can't believe it was that easy. I mean, tiring, but easy. It was great fun and all, but I'm completely exhausted. Ugh, me too. I need a break from all this. Some time to collect my thoughts and rest my eyes from all these flashing lights. I'm still seeing spots. You hear that Gavin and Amelia are running up a pop-up arcade for the Funplex. A bunch of other local arcades are doing the same over in Hall B. It might be worth stopping by there for a breather with some friends. And make sure they aren't slacking. That sounds like a solid plan. You want to come with me? Not quite yet. I think I need to do some touch-ups on my makeup, but how about I meet you there later? Great. I'll see you soon. I wave bye to Ashley as I make my way towards the restrooms to get changed back into my usual clothes for the time being. Ooh, this sounds like a great time to do this! But yeah. That was actually really good. That was actually really unexpected. I can't believe you guys hid that from me. You sneaky buggers. I'm actually really glad you guys didn't actually tell me that at all, because I would have not expected that from this game. How'd you guys like my cosplay? What do you guys think? Well, this is a suit, James, so yes. It's true. He did tell me that I would have liked it. I'm flossing. Yeah, just a tad. It's weird because like I haven't worn this cosplay in a long time, so it's nice to see that it still fits, but uncomforting that it doesn't fit. Ugh. Bleh. Blame the quarantine. You know what, Donna? I am gonna blame the quarantine because... fuck. Okay, I gotta hang this up properly. Actually, James, in the meantime, can you find on the Instagram of the actual miraculous ladybug, like when I was Queen Bee, like of a better photo, please? That would be nice. yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. Thanks, James. Now to put this back properly. This wig going back to its cage. Was this one of the compression? Oh, yeah, sure was. God, I miss cosplaying. I wish I didn't have to work so fucking much all the goddamn time. Okay. All right, there we go. Perfect. Ugh. There. Also, for those who do know of it, so I did say that I had like a queen bee and a Mr. Bug. So what I did is I went actually onto the Zag store and actually purchased earrings, actually, like clip-ons of the Miraculous. So they're actually clip-ons. There we go. Little tiny little bees or ladybugs. So that when I'm Mr. Bug, I have it. So yeah. That's for when I cosplay Mr. Bug later. If I cosplay him. I even got Nicole Chat Noir's a ring that actually goes with it, so but unfortunately the ring doesn't fit, so we should have went a size down or something like that, but we're gonna have to figure something out. Figure something. All right, kids, let's get going. If you're wondering what I'm drinking now, it is a peach variant of the Peace Tea now. So things are gonna get a little peachy. Okay. And then it's off to Exhibit Hall B, on the lookout for Gavin's serious face or Naomi's kind one. Let's see. Exhibit Hall B. It very much resembles Exhibit Hall A, where I started my day. Industry types, dealers, swag, crowds. But there's definitely more actual arcade games here, as local places have set up pop-up arcades all over the place. It's hard to notice the smaller displays with the giant garish Deco's Place display eating up at the center, but I managed to crawl my way around the edges to find... Oh hey! It's the whole crew! Well now, pretty much everyone else in the crew, save for Francine. Tio and Ashley are still off hanging out with their respective communities. I've got some time. Maybe I can bend someone's ear. Meanwhile. Let's see what everyone's doing right about now. Let's go to Queen Bee. Queen Bee looks stressed out, just loitering around, not playing games. Hey, Oh, hey kid, how's Max treating ya? Actually, decently. And you? You look kind of frazzled. Who, Bee? Totally okay. Well, yeah, okay. No, I'm in the loser's bracket. Meaning the big FOD tournament they're hosting here at Max. I advanced from pools, but I'm in the loser's bracket. If I lose one more match, I'm out. Finished. Dead. A loser. I get it. Right now, I'm just sitting around waiting to be called up from an next match, trying not to worry and failing miserably. It sucks. It seriously sucks. Allow me to provide a service to our valued customer and distract you then. Want to talk? Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? We amble around behind the Funplex display to a neat little corner wedged between two other industry booths. A good spot for a quietish chat.
Look, don't worry about me, okay? This sort of stress is healthy. A good competitor feeds off stress as nourishment, grows strong, powerful. I've been in the loser's bracket before and gotten all the way to the finals. Tournaments are my thing.
Uh-huh. Frankly, it's when you aren't worried that you make mistakes. You get cocky, overconfident. You screw up. You cocky? Never. Cocky as a defense mechanism is different from cocky out of apathy. You steel yourself with one. You let important things slip with the other. Feel me, kid? I think I get it. You fix yourself squarely in the mindset that you can destroy all corners, and it gives you the mojo you need to actually do it. So, having a good day or a bad day, you want to go in assuming you'll rock the world. Nailed it. Oh, damn it. No. You'll make a champion of you yet? Well, a champion floor attendant. Event manager. Whatevs. What? And you're not stressed at all, huh? Well... yeah, okay. I'll admit it. Things have been stressful with streaming lately. Oh? How so? Because with esports streaming, everything has got to be perfect all the goddamn time. It's not like you, where if you miss a stray gum wrapper or the plexiglass isn't polished to a shine, Gavin will let it slide. Clearly, you haven't worked for Gavin. You sound like the fangirl from the Auron High School Host Club. Yes. Actually, I did watch that anime religiously for like years, so like I take my inspiration from that, honestly. I gotta stop snacking. Okay, Francine will let it slide. Look, I'm not a metaphor person.
My point is, when you're a public figure, An esports competitor, a streamer, an internet sensation. You gotta hustle. 100% hustle. 110% hustle.
God, $9 for a fucking hot dog.
You only see folks like me and Teo from backstage. You aren't watching from the audience. Different situation entirely there. There's no room for error. If one thing is wrong, I'll get punished for it, one way or another. If not by the chat, which constantly seeks my blood and salty tears, then by my own team. They're always evaluating my performance.
Oh, James actually did call you wayward. He actually messed up on himself. And I just can't, just a lot of times when I see conventions and it's like, and it's food that's actually for the convention itself. Like, a lot of times I see it and I'm just like, no way. Like, something that I can get for like a half the cost is like triple the price here. Have you really paid for a hot dog? For $9 at really? You gotta tell me the tale. $9 for a hot dog, Anne? Woo! That's a little rough.
Things go badly enough, my viewer count goes down, and I could lose my sponsorship. Then everything.
Damn. Damn indeed. You see what I mean? Well, that's silly. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Just last week, I remember Queen Bee mentioning that her stream sub count was through the roof. I thought you were still a red hot popular streamer? Why all the worry? You were doing great. You should be proud of what you accomplished. It's true. I am awesome. But that doesn't take away the fact that it's stressful to keep it up all the time. You can't slack and stay awesome at the same time. That all makes sense, but you have to take time for yourself and relax. Easier said than done. I know streamers who take a week off, go on vacation or something, and their subs drop off the face of the earth. But I also know burnout's a serious thing, so I do need to take breaks. And if I'm gonna relax, I should follow that same advice. You should follow that same advice, kid. Huh? You're running all over this place, pushing your event. I get this is a big deal for you, in the same way training for it is a big deal for me. But take some me time alongside the you time, you know? I mean, you, me, and you, and me, you. I mean, fuck it. You know what I mean. The two of us go our separate ways. Her to rejoin the tournament, me to catch up with Teo and Ashley again. I'm back at the mini Funplex. My current status, sitting and enjoying it. I took a few minutes of searching and stalking, but eventually I found an open seat in the pop-up arcade. While the sit is satisfying, the rest of everything else is, miserable. My feet are sore from walking all over, and I don't even remember the last time I ate. I feel dehydrated and I have a slight headache from all the noise. Honestly, same. Oh, really? And you actually like went and got a hot dog? Oh, actually, I remember the time when we weren't going to be eating for a while with Nicole, and we were on the show floor. And at one point when she was Miraculous Ladybug, I was basically just a handler for her for the day. And I just basically fed her pepperoni pizza. But like, when both her and I got a slice with a drink we both shared, the first time we did it, I think it came to about like 14-15 bucks for like 2 slices of pizza and a drink. It could have been more. And I was like, what the fuck? And like the slices were like yay ish. Yeah, about yay, roughly that. And I was just like, really, the whole thing, like 14-16 bucks? Like fuck that. So anywho, I fed her and it was fine, but it was just like, it was one of those times where I was just like, ugh. It was a lot of money, but I can feel it. So, thanks for regaling me a good story, Anne. Do you remember being in line for the 6th floor vendor? Ash just wanted some snacks. Now, if you had a pizza on a bagel, pizza bagels. There are still 4 more hours of max left. Oh, if Gavin saw me in my current state, leaning back, arms at my side, completely exhausted, I can picture it clearly. He'd be looming over me with his dark, unfettered eyes. He could lean in close and frown, grumbling. He'd say, "Colston, may I remind you, these seats are for your patrons only." I audibly sighed just thinking about it. Just, as luck would have it, Gavin and Naomi are huddled over a Gallica cabinet, trying to figure out why the monitor wasn't working. Freedom. My buns are experiencing the best freedom it has to offer. While my body feels like it could collapse at any moment, I feel good about it, right? Getting the word out about Arcade Rewind was great. Seeing people's faces light up with excitement is why I'm really here. Plus, spending time with Ashley was an added bonus. She's currently got passion to spare. And I smiled to myself. The pain in my heels and the grumbling in my tummy, worth it. Well, enjoying the respite, I let my eyes close for a moment. And of course, the second I do that, I hear footfalls closing in. There you are, Colston. We've been looking all over for you. But we were specifically going to meet back up here at the Funflix pop-up arcade? Yes, but we didn't expect you to be tucked in the darkest corner of the arcade. Oh. Got some notifications. Colston, who are you romancing? You know what? I don't know who I'm romancing. Like, I feel like I would probably radiate towards Naomi, honestly, like if I was playing this game, but like, I don't know. I really don't know who I want to romance in this game, and I didn't know that there was a romancing part of this, but then again, judging by the title screen where it's like Arcade Spirits with a big heart, like there's gonna be some romance in there. I don't know who I want to romance, but right now, Naomi's got my ticket at the moment. Then after that, I feel like if Naomi wasn't like the first choice, then after that would either be between Ashley or Oh fuck, what was his name? The guy that we did the raid for. Juantissimo. No, that's not it. I can't remember the guy. The really exuberant guy. What's the point of RPGs if you don't romance people? Okay, listen up. There's some games you don't need to romance everybody, but Zevran needs to be taught a place in your heart every single time. Hamza! Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I would totally go for Hamza, actually. Tio, Gavin. Well, Hamza's still a pretty cool guy. 1, I love Zevran. 2, I am Zevran. Uh-oh. Okay, alright. Gotta focus. We gotta focus here. Yes, but we didn't expect you to be tuckered in the darkest corner of the arcade. I'm hiding from Gavin. He'll put me to work if he sees me. Drinking the last of my peace tea. Hiding behind the pinball machines is probably not the smartest choice then. You know, since you know how much he loves pinball. Every spare moment he thinks no one is watching him, he is spent getting that high score. I have so many candid pictures on my phone of him playing pinball. You have to show me, like, right now. Yes, his concentration face is so cute. Before he can even react, Ashley has her phone out and is scrolling through pictures of Gavin. Ahem. Oh, do I see a little blush there? I recognize some of the names from the Discord. Hello. Yeah, and you know, welcome to the around to this stream, Joe. I haven't actually seen you around lately. But for your information, there is a bonus ending to the game once you do all the routes. Ooh. Alright. I still need to do that. You do. Gavin's story is so underrated. It's so good. Well, welcome, Joe. Welcome. I have seen you once or twice on a stream. I think I briefly saw you, but hello and welcome. This is the Daring Player Squad. My name is Colston. We're a team of 5. Well, you know that. And we all stream it each day of the week. So honestly, yeah. Yeah, that's right. James is right. This is the second run of our game on this. James had a go at this, and then I was asked to play this game as well to see what was different between James's game and my game. So it's actually going pretty good so far, actually. I actually honestly really love it. So like, thank you for the development team for Arcade Spirits. I actually really do enjoy this game. Like your art, the story that you've put me into so far. It's really fun. I don't think I see myself as a person who really enjoys novel games like this or these kind of games, but I do enjoy playing games that have a really good story, and I didn't think I would enjoy Arcade Spirits as much as I have. And apparently there's much more chapters, and this is only chapter 3. So thank you for those who are on the development team here and watching the stream. Thank you very much for making this game. I really appreciate what you've done, and I look forward to more of your work in the future. Anywho, You're welcome for asking James to do this. Man, shit is... yeah, I lost my shit at the Comic Sans fucking joke. Like, holy fuck. Anywho, both look up at me guiltily. Don't we have more important matters? Max is over in a few hours, and we still have a lot of work left to do. You're right, Colston. Please don't tell Gavin. Your secret's safe with me. Right. So, business time. I think I got something. Go on. I have a friend, and she's like an indie arcade developer. The new title she's been working on is amazing. It's got co-op, it's got competition, it's got magical schoolgirls. Now we're talking. It's got it all. Wait, I'm pretty sure I heard this game. Is it called Magical Moon Cuties? Magical Moon Cuties. Yeah, that's the one. And she's been thinking about premiering it at Arcade Rewind.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, it would be cooler than cool. It sounds interesting enough. It might make for another fun game for people to play. Definitely. My friend is somewhat renowned in the indie scene, and the game's been in development for years. I'm sure it would create some buzz at least. Are you kidding, Tio? We'd be the talk of the arcade world. I do like the talk of world-sized things. Let's check it out. I stand up, invigorated by the news. As I start walking back towards the hall with Tio, I hear a call from behind me. Wait! I turn around and see Ashley standing there fidgeting. Her green eyes are darting back and forth nervously. Ashley? I, too, have a plan. She motions for us to come back towards her, which we do. Huh? What's our idea, Ashley? She puts an arm around Tio and the other one around me, huddling the three of us together. So, what I'm proposing might not be the most legal course of action. Do I want to even know? You've seen the huge monitors hanging from the ceiling in the middle of all the major halls, right? How could I miss them? They're constantly bombarding us with ads and false hopes of high-quality convention food. No matter how amazingly tempting that $9 hot dog looks on the big screen, don't even think about it. Exactly my point. Everyone's looking at it. I know a way to sneak into the back area. All we have to do is break into the main communications center and upload the flyer Colston made into rotation. Whoa. You want to do what? Shh, keep your voice down, Tio. Unless you want to get arrested for being an accomplice. It's a genius plan. Everyone at the Max will see our name in lights. Okay, so yeah, that's a less than legal way of getting the word out, but I have to admit, you got me intrigued. And it definitely worked, but I don't know. Trust me.
What about?
Of course, we need to go in disguise. I'm already nicely disguised, but Colston, you need to switch into something more distracting. Why more distracting? Exactly. To distract your face, of course. What I'm trying to say is people remember the costume, not the person wearing it. Which means... Maid Colston rides again! I knew it. Come on! You did so great on stage! Think of this as your encore! How about it? Hey, let's not forget about Magical Moon Cuties. It's a valid alternative. To be honest, I'm actually kind of liking Teo's idea better. Because that way there's more arcade games for Arcade Rewind. And I'm not so hot about the whole breaking into the kind of thing from Ashley. Like, that's something not great. Both options are valid, honestly. Splashy advertising would certainly drive up foot traffic, even if getting it up there would be dodgy. Importantly, Iris could help us do it safely without anyone noticing, safer than Ashley going off on her own to try this invasive stunt. But a highly anticipated indie title might do the trick and result in far less jail time. Honestly, I kind of enjoy Teo's idea a lot more, to say the least. because then we get to premiere 2 games if it's done. Oops, shoot, I've missed the chat for a bit there. Oh shit. Thanks for the follow, Joe. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hope to see you more on the channel, actually. We are streaming basically every single day. Tuesday is Joyce, Wednesday is me, but since I'm going to be unavailable on Wednesday, I'm actually swapping my day this week. But I'm usually Wednesdays. Ash is Thursdays, James is Fridays, and Arash is Saturdays, while on Sundays we all get together and play games together. So usually we start around 8:30 p.m. PST. I start at 6:30 PST because of my work, and usually I like to have the evening kind of to myself for other things, and also spending time with Nicole, so that's why I kind of stream earlier than later. Honestly, if you wear a sharp ass suit, you can walk into almost anywhere. I've done it. It's true. Worked in the wedding industry. Really? You worked in the wedding industry, Undead? I kind of want to check out a Magical Moon MMC a little bit more. Like, that's kind of where I'm kind of going. Ashley, you got this. You don't need any help from me. Honestly, I don't feel like getting carted off to jail today. It's not in my scheduled agenda. Plus, I'm pretty sure Ashley can handle breaking and entering all by herself. And yes, I do realize how wrong that sounds, even in my own head. I bet you've seen plenty of heist anime. So much that you can sneak into the Natural History Museum and steal the world's biggest Fabergé egg in the middle of the day. I got like 12 bobby pins holding this wig on. I won't let you down. Wow, 12 pins. Jesus. I know you won't. And please try to be careful. Ashley smiles wildly before prancing off into the ground of arcade folk. You can stop worrying, Colston. Ashley knows exactly what she's doing. And that's why I'm worried. Fair enough. Well, shall we go see a lady about an indie game? We shall. Oh, nice. Damn, I picked at something on my finger. Ow. All right. As we left the pop-up and traveled deep into the halls of Max, people kept stopping us to say hello to Tio. Also, I laughed because I went with Ashley in my first playthrough and to make sure we didn't get arrested. Oh, great. We'd be happily on our merry little way and then get interrupted by a random person. Oh man, it's Tio! How you doing? Great, but hey, we're on our way to meet with someone. Let's catch up later. Cool, laters! This happened every couple minutes. Walking through the convention floor was like walking through a field of landmines. Where instead of explosions, it was uncomfortable introductions to people I will probably never see again. Eventually, Tio leads me back into a section of arcade games hidden behind all of the major companies' booths, near where he had his dance flash mob. What they set up here is mostly reminiscent of the rest of Max. Arcade cabinets are closely lined side by side, making several aisles for gamers to aimlessly wander down. I would have expected to be used more. I gotta slow down. I would have expected to be more used to pushing my way through throngs of crowds by now, but no. Teo and I force our way through huddled masses of chittering conversations. As I look around at all of the different arcade games that surround us, I notice something's off. There are exactly 0 titles I actually recognize. No Dig Dug, Gauntlet, nor Street Fighter. Not even a hint of a pinball game. I was starting to get concerned. Teo, where in the Max are we? This is the Indie Mega Arcade. Well, originally they called it Indie Mega Arcade Expo, but then IMAX sued them. The what? You didn't explain anything to me. What are these weird games? I understand nothing. If you hush those alluring lips of yours for a second, I'd be more happy to explain. Okay, I'm hushing now and totally, completely hushed. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. The Indie Mega Arcade is a huge area of Max that showcases all of the new and upcoming indie arcade games. Indie developers get a chance to show off their stuff and get useful feedback, and maybe get a few people interested in their game along the way. That's the dream of the indie dev, to make a game that people actually enjoy playing. I really don't know much about indie game arcade scene, admittedly. Working at the Funplex offers me a crash course in arcade culture. Every day I'm learning about completely new aspects. It does make perfect sense to have an indie game scene. I just never realized that it existed. It's pretty amazing actually. A community of people who share ideas and a passion. Can't afford mass production to run runs of games, but they've got a lot of heart, you know? They can't crank out a box for every arcade on Earth, but indie developers are free to make whatever type of game they want. No pressure from a big name company either. Complete and utter creative freedom. Yeah, I did see that he was totally commenting on my luscious lips. And basically described the 6th floor indie arcade of PAX. Alright. Really, anyone can make a game if you put your mind to it. In fact, I bet even you, Colston, can make an arcade game. What say you? My game would be spectacular. But yes. I've always been the idea guy ever since I was a kid. I've been dreaming up of game ideas. Like the zombie-themed fighter or a train driving racer. I got tons of them, just waiting to be turned into a fully fledged game. I used to draw out intricate arcade game levels on paper too. Being surrounded by hard-working individuals at the Funplex only enriched that fantasy. I mean, I can't code or draw, but I can always dream up new ideas. Teo, you don't even know. I got so many ideas swimming in my head for a game. Oh yeah? What would you make first? I would make... Fuck, I love those little fucking emotes. I'd make a super cute puzzle game. If there is one genre of game that's easy to replicate, it's a puzzle game. Give it a good theme and people will be drawn to the aesthetics and mental challenge. I bet a simple match 3 game would be fairly easy to make. I'd want an appealing design, something really super adorable to catch the eye, maybe some bedazzling jewels or crushing candy or something. People would sink hundreds of tokens into continue playing. Exactly. Highly addictive, highly profitable, but also highly fun. Fun is the ultimate point of the game, right? I like it.
All right.
Well, if you ever get super bored of being an arcade event manager, I can hook you up with all the proper people to launch your second career. What do you mean? Oh, I have some friends who make arcade games for a living. Some friends? As soon as I said it, I became overtly aware of the situation. Since we stepped foot into the Indie Mega Arcade, people have been waving and nodding to Teo, not to mention all those people stopping us on the way over here. I'd say you have, I'd say more than some friends. You're a popular guy.
That's silly.
He waves his hand, waving off every notion that I know to be true. Everyone knows who he is. I had no idea. Cheese is so good, I'm so sorry. No. Teo's always been such a crowd pleaser at Showtime stage. But I guess his popularity spread to all facets of his life. Now seduce him? Okay, I'll befriend him first. Because I prefer friends than fuckers. Nope, that's not how I wanted to word that. I want a friend first before a lover. That came out wrong the first time, and I apologize. That is not what I wanted to say. I wanted to say I'd prefer a friend first before a lover. I was trying to go with an alliteration. No, James, don't clip that. That's Dance competition and indie arcade scene champion?
I try to keep my friends' circles pretty separate. Sometimes it's not always perfect, and they tend to overlap.
He's blushing.
Like a Max. But hey, it's got upsides. All my friends are here. The biggest downside of Max is just so hard to see everyone. I never get to spend enough time with them, you know?
All I got from that was friend fuckers. God, Jiffy.
I got friends here in the Indie Mega Arcade. I got my Funplex crew. I got the dancing community. I just can't see them all. And when I can't see them, I feel like I let them down. I hate having to choose between them.
Dude, same thing. Same here.
Once again, I've failed my friends. You know, it's a surprise anyone still talks to me anymore.
The cool collected Tio is showing a side I've not seen yet. I guess he's able to experience emotion other than joy. Confirmed. Teo is not a joy robot. But this isn't right. Sad Teo is the worst Teo. As a friend, I must fix this. It's true. It's a hard lesson, but like, you're not responsible for your friends' happiness. And it's a very hard lesson that I'm still trying to learn. That people you know and love, their happiness is not your priority. It's their priority and responsibility. All you can do is just help when you can. Anywho, Tio puts too much pressure on himself. With the amount of people who he knows, it's physically impossible to see everyone. There is literally no way you can meet and hang out with every single person you know. If you had given 15 minutes time to the amount of people I've seen you say hello to, it would take you an entire day to get through them. You exaggerate. Tio, if there's one thing you can be sure of, is that Colston doesn't exaggerate. I only observe and state the obvious facts. Usually. Like the time when I said, hey, cool drinks reduce fire damage. That was great. Oh no, James. I was just gonna say all the routes are so good. Until Teo's route is good, but they're all so good. I've been seeing so many of your friends stop and say hello to you. Plus, they completely understood when you told them that you were busy. Not one left without a smile on their face. They really care about you. You know what, Colston? You're right. The more I hang out with Tio, the more I learn about him. It's always something new and something unexpected. Anyways, let's bring this back around to why we're here. How did you get involved in the indie arcade scene anyway? Through Michelle, the indie developer I want you to meet. I met her a few years ago at a previous at a previous Max. I was hanging out with my crew near the dancing games, and she stopped by to play around. Since she was new to the scene, I struck up a conversation with her. much like when I met you. Ah, so there was plenty of flirting then? Hey, I cannot help myself when surrounded by such a beautiful, wonderful people. He called me beautiful and wonderful? And Michelle makes indie arcade games? She's only one of the coolest and most prolific. Yep, that's the word. Prolific. Thank you. Arcade developers in the industry today. She's worked on several big name indie games, and when she's not working, she's speaking all over the world about about arcade development. Oh shit. Wayward, hello. I also call you undead first. Ah, bless. Becoming guns a-blazing on the regular. Color me impressed. Sounds like Michelle is the sort of influential person who could really help with Arcade Rewind. She really is. And there she is. I'm what now? Mateo Valores? Oh, Michelle. Only the worst person I've ever met. As to be expected from somebody of your caliber. Touche. I was just looking for you, by the way. Well, I'm glad I found you again. What's on your mind? I wanted to introduce you to Colston. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is mine. It took me a second, but Michelle totally looks like uh-oh. You aren't perchance also a federal agent? This is it. I'm doomed. It was a setup. I'm about to be reconditioned into the CIA black site. Who? Me? No way. Although my sister, well, I can neither confirm nor deny what she does for a living. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. I'm about to shut up and focus on arcade stuffs. I think what Colston is trying to say is that you seem to be very confident and authoritative expression. That is all. Yep, that's exactly what I meant. Yep, that's exactly what I meant. Got it. What I meant. Got it on the nose. Thanks, Tio. Sure. Okay, let's go with that. Anyway, I spoke with Teo earlier in the day, and he told me that you had a business proposition. Consider me all ears. Allow me to elaborate. Colston here was recently appointed as the event manager for the Funplex. Congrats. That's the cute little mom and pop place near Teo gets his groove on, right? I would categorize it as much more like a grandma and grandpa kind of arcade. It's not the fanciest one out there, but it's got heart. I like an arcade with a good heart. It reminds me of my youth. The good old days when you walk into your home, away from home, quarter up and enjoy the company. Oh shit. Oh god. The chat's going very fucking quick. Also, Colson was just talking about friend fuckers. Oh, god damn it. Colson, do you recognize her? I'm talking to myself. Because Undead and I are of the same color. Also, some guy... How excited are you to meet Grace? Grace is going to be great. I'm very much enjoying the new characters. I can totally do the easy cosplay for Zapper. Thank you, Wayward. Low-key thinking about whether I'm gonna look into a Domino cosplay next Contrabacks, because ethnic friends with benefits. The benefits of friends. Okay, but I digress. Getting too swept up in the memories. Please tell me more about the proposal. Colston is putting on a special event at the Funplex called Arcade Rewind. It is a celebration of the arcade scene, if you will. Ooh, I will. We're going to have a high score competitions, esports stuff, mystery game reveals, the works. I'm going all out on it. And Teo, I take it you're doing a dance event as well? He is! But it'd be great if we could add one more thing to the list. Maybe the premiere of a new indie game? The gasp! Could you possibly mean my game, Magical Moon Cuties? If you will allow us to have the honors. Have I given you the elevator pitch yet? All I know is that there are magical schoolgirls and I'm intrigued. It's a competitive, cooperative puzzle game where people have to work together to match all of the magical orbs before their opponents can. Think 3-player magical drop, but with combo attacks. Everyone plays as a different adorable magical schoolgirl, hence the cuties part. That sounds better than the last time I heard it. Right? I'm pretty excited to share Magical Moon Cuties to the world. I've mostly been doing some very selective demos for media outlets today, but so far the general public hasn't been allowed to play it. I'm looking for the perfect place and time to release it. Big publicity would mean I might land a manufacturing contract or a publisher, so I could do a wide release. Arcade Rewind might be a good choice for that, but I'm gonna need a little bit more convincing. What else you got? Okay, Colson, don't blow this. Think of the exposure you'll get. That's a gross option, and I do not want to choose that. Everyone's just catching up. Okay, good. It's all about the heart of the arcade. Michelle had mentioned earlier that she likes an arcade that has heart and soul. I should appeal to that. You aren't going to find an arcade that has more spirit than the Funplex. Everyone who frequents there, employees and patrons alike, want nothing more for this event to succeed. This is our chance to show the world our dreams. We've been pouring all of our combined energy into making Arcade Rewind victorious. Teo, myself, all of the staff, all of the gamers. With Magical Moon Cuties on our side, we can just bring even more heart to this affair. It's the perfect fit for the kind of friendly atmosphere we want, bringing people together. Oi, you got me right in the feels. Plus, I really want to play Magical Moon Cuties too. Fair enough. I was just sassing you anyway. After I discussed it with Teo, I already knew I was going to show Magical Moon Cuties at the Funplex. Love that enthusiasm though. Really? Really. I mean, it's either the Funplex or Deco's Palace. And while Deco is the heavyweight champion of the arcade world, it's not a good fit for my dreams. Great! So, it's settled? I think so. I know so. Magical Moon Cuties will have its first playable showing to the public at Arcade Rewind. I'll haul my prototype cabinet over to the arcade the day before so you can get it set up. I'd appreciate you keep it hidden until the event though. Already bought a mystery concealing tarp for our rare game release. Heck, what's one more mystery concealing tarp between friends? This will be an event to remember, and I'm thrilled. I can't wait to share the news with everyone. Colston, thanks for the support. I really appreciate it. Oh, but I should really be thanking you. Sorry to cut this convo off, but Michelle, your next interview is here. It's Mark from Hexagon. Mark? Hexagon? Got it. It's so hard to keep track with all these different media outlets. Colston, it's been great. My people will call your people or whatever they do these days. Oh, expect your social media to explode later today. Ta-ta! And in a flash, Michelle wandered back into the crowd of people, her friend leading her to the next interview, leaving me to stand in shock, unable to believe what had happened. A top indie game designer premiering at my event. I imagined the adorable smiling faces of anime magical schoolgirls. I could practically hear them cheering me on. I knew everything would be okay. Is this my life? Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm just musing to myself. Out loud, nonetheless. No worries. I do that all the time. Mostly when I'm alone, though.
Love it.
But overall, that went really well. I'm glad that Michelle was really excited to bring her game to the Funplex. Me too. Honestly, I feel like a weight has been lifted off of my shoulders. What with Ashley helping me with the hype at the cosplay contest, I feel like Arcade Rewind is going to be amazing. That's the spirit. I never doubted you for a second. I was about to reply with a totally witty retort about doubting in time. However, we were interrupted by the sounds of a bell chime. The hall will be closing in 30 minutes. Is it over already? Ugh, I was just getting started. I've barely seen anything yet. I could do this for at least another 4 hours. I am frightened and confused as to how you still have so much energy left, Tio. I amaze even myself sometimes. As for me, I was exhausted, allowing yawns to escape my mouth. Well, I'm officially pooped and ready to go home. I still wanted to squeeze in a couple more games before the hall closes. They are going to have to drag you out of the hall once it closes, aren't they? Kicking and screaming. Thanks for your help with Arcade Rewind today. And that's what friends are for. And I'm glad to have you as a friend. Ditto. See you back at the arcade, Colston. With our pleasantries exchanged, I left Teo to finish the dying seconds of Max in the Indie Mega Arcade. Oh shit, I've missed a lot. Okay, cool. All in all, a successful day.
Beep, beep.
Oh my god. Does anyone else see that flyer up at the fucking Jumbotron? Beep beep, Colston, you have a new text message. Operation Hot Dog Takedown. Mission complete. Asset extracted and heading home for a leisurely bath in some anime. Huh? She hacked the video signs and snuck away. Look at the screens, our flyers airing there now. Wow, I didn't know Ashley was a hacker. Maybe I should swap tips. I'd like the Funplex to commit fewer felonies rather than more, Iris. Aww. Okay. Right, time to head home. I promised I would meet Juniper just outside the main exit of the hall, and that's exactly where I was headed. The rush of fresh air hit me as I pushed the double glass doors open. It was nice, refreshing, and had a much better smell than the one I had been around all day. I didn't have to wait long until I saw Juniper. She bounced happily up to me. So, how was your first Max, Colston? It was fantastic. The amount of support I got from my friends today was amazing. I know I could always count on them and feel like I've bonded closer as friends. I can't wait to go back next year. As to be expected with a convention. Although, in your case, you really outdid yourself and got smacked with 300% of what everyone else would have. Yeah? How do you figure? Well, most people drop by Max, play some games, maybe attend a panel or two, then do some shopping. They're here to be catered to. You, on the other hand, you were doing the catering, and like any good caterer, that means spinning plates and doing 12 different things at once. You found interesting ways to push Arcade Rewind and promote the Funplex as a whole. You worked your butt off to do it. So, rather than attending Max, you were Max. Fun fact, if you go with Ashley or Teal both times, you get a different thing in the scene before. Huh. Okay. Good to know for next time. Sure feels that way. I'm totally drained. I kind of envy you, you know? It sounds like you had some great adventures today. Other than designing that flyer. I didn't do that much beyond playing a few games and buying cute t-shirts and stuff, but let me tell you, they were really cute, super cute shirts. I'm glad I could support you though, even if it was just, you know, by doodling up a flyer. That second choice is not nice. She did do a good job designing it. Like that's what we have up there. Hey, don't sell yourself short. That flyer looks super professional. I mean, no fun comics. I can do this. Comic Sans, but still pretty cool.
Thank you.
Thanks, Colston. I really enjoy playing stuff like that. I don't exactly get a lot of opportunities at the office to express myself. Okay, let's get some stuff and get some real rest. We both earned it. In fact, I'd say we took it. Juniper, don't. To the max! After that moment, the rest of the evening was just a blur. I knew that Juniper and I took the train back home, heated up some pizza bagels, and I safely made it into my comfy bed. Ah yes, back to the Neon Geon Evangelion. Alright. I think I was still in shock. At the beginning of the day, I thought no one was going to know about Arcade Rewind. We'd be stuck as a relatively unknown mom and pop arcade. But now, it seems like the whole world knows. Which is great, but also pretty nerve-wracking. I sighed heavily, letting my mixed emotions flow over me. There was no turning back now. What was set in motion will stay in motion. It can only get bigger and better from here. At least, that's what I'm going to keep telling myself as I drift to sleep. I'm proud of what I accomplished today, and I can't wait to tell everyone at the Funplex about what I've done. Okay. I'm just catching up on some quick messages. There. I hope they're proud of me too. And before you know it, Arcade Rewind will be upon us. You've cleared level 3 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Oh, hello. Wow, Ashley is now in the running. Huh. Well, my score is 12,000, so hee hee. Wow, my compassion is through the fucking roof. Holy shit. Okay, so in first is Ashley, second is Naomi, after that is Gavin, Teo and Queen Bee are the same, and Percy is last. Okay. And my compassion is still the best. It looks like you and Ashley are having some good times. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul, just like in real life. Oh. want to see. I want to see this. I remember that. Holy shit. I actually remember that. Woo! That is some time, my friend. That is some time. Also, you scored 12,000 points. Go for the high score. Actually, I don't know what the high score is, but hey, go for it anyway. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 4? Yes. Save the game. Save to that. All right. Uh-oh. Player versus player. All right. It is the future year 20XX. And this is my hour. Max has come and gone, and we're hoping a good number of folks we've reached out there will be here today at my big event, Arcade Rewind. This is a make or break moment for me. My chance to put the Funplex on the map. My chance to make something more of this job than a 9-to-5, vacuuming the carpet and looking for missing ski balls. My chance to prove myself that I can do this, and to make a Hamilton reference. I'm not gonna miss my shot! Everybody's counting on me to bring in the customers and keep them coming back for more. Without that, we're constantly at risk at the Funplex shutting down. So, no pressure or anything. Here I am in the break room, psyching myself up, watching the clock. Once the little hand hits the 10 and the big hand hits 12, Arcade Rewind is a go. I don't want to be nervous, but I don't want to be freaking out like I was at Max. I want to face this with absolute confidence. But, well, sadly, I'm me and not someone else, and those old instincts to assume that everything will go wrong, those feelings are still hanging on.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I forgot about that costume already. 5 minutes and counting. Are you excited? Because I'm really, really excited. I'm something. Something's good. We can work with being something. Breathe, Coulson. You're gonna do just fine. Remember to smile and have fun with it. I attempt my best smile and it comes out like a rictus grin of terror. Well, if you're going for a creepy slasher smile, then you nailed it. While you work on perfecting that, I'm gonna get my Pinky the Flamingo on. Don't forget to breathe. 10 o'clock. Time to do this. You can do this, Colston. And you know what? If the family curse makes you fail miserably and crash and burn, at least you can say you took an honest whack at it. You'll never succeed if you don't at least take a few whacks. You can tell I'm a redneck because I hate clothes and shoes. Well, let's be honest. We'll probably get maybe a dozen randos anyways. No big deal, right? That is not a dozen randos. This is considerably more than a dozen randos. Wait, why am I panicking? This is a good problem to have. We wanted to have a big crowd for the event. Okay, it's more folks to wrangle, but I can do this. I can do this. I step out in front of the crowd, waving for attention. Hey! Hey, everyone! I briefly look down to make sure I'm wearing pants, unlike in my nightmares about public speaking. Welcome, everyone, to Arcade Rewind at Francine's Arcade Funplex. We've got some awesome things in store for you today. I'll go over the basics, and then we can get this party started. First, the token machines will be spitting out extra tokens when you buy $5 or more of them, so make the most of it. Second, the Fist of Discomfort tournament we're streaming is at live. The Fist of Discomfort tournament, we're streaming it live on Queen Bee's channel. Sign-ups are at the prize desk. See the giant pink flamingo for details. Third, a high score contest for nearly every other game in the arcade. Register your 3-letter initials with Gavin at the desk to join in. Whoever holds up the top score at the end of the day gets a trophy and tokens. We're planning a monthly high score challenge leaderboard, so get that started. Fourth, for those of you participating in the cosplay contest, your outfit looks great, and check in with Ashley about the details. Fifth, I can confirm the rumors. We're going to have Magical Moon Cuties playable on the floor today. The Funplex is home to the indies. Finally, in a few moments, I'll be revealing our new rare game. Only a few prototypes were ever made, and today you'll get to play one of them. Of all things, and all those things were on the flyer. And of all those things were on the flyers and promotional website and so on. Meaning the point by point was kind of redundant. So they're ready to go. I'm really jealous of Arcade Rewind. I'm actually really glad that name actually really resonates. If you ain't talking Palladium, I don't want to talk. Hey Jamil, that's pretty good. Honestly, Metababy, like, honestly, if you want to like sneak that to Anne and be like, yo, this is pretty good. Yeah, I don't mind. That would be really cool to see implemented into the game, actually. But that's just wishful thinking. Anyways, I should pump up the crowd a bit. Get them excited. Can't have this either. Oh. Some things are taken straight out. Okay. Honestly, that one. The Funplex is meant fun for all. Casual gamer or core gamer. Young or old. Retro or modern. We want everyone to have a blast. Even if you don't walk away with a trophy, you'll be walking out here with memories of time well spent with these great games. And the great people you'll meet today. So, anything we can do to make sure you're having fun, you'll let us know. And we hope you come back to the Funplex again to recapture the magic moments you'll experience today. On behalf of the Funplex, thank you for joining us at Arcade Rewind. Now, let's get gaming! Yep, that got them excited. Right, okay, now time to reveal our new rare game and this show and get the show underway. Gavin and Naomi wheel the tarp-covered game out from the back room. Excitement builds in the crowd as it's pushed into place. My friends, I give you Phrase Invaders, an incredibly rare Japanese import where you must accurately type words to shoot down alien invaders. The crowd's reaction is immediate. It exists? I only heard it exposed in myth and legend. I must play this game immediately. Whoa, one at a time. A good portion of the crowd bum rushes the game, eager to be the first ones to get their hands on the clacky old keyboards.
Sweet.
I knew it. I knew this game would be a hit. See? Well, today's event drew in a very hardcore audience. Whether or not a rare Japanese import draws consistent profit over time during normal operating hours remains to be seen. Sheesh, why do you always have to poop in our ice cream, Gavin? Just let us have this. My nerves unwind somewhat. I'm seeing everyone ready to go. Maybe today will work out just fine, after all. With the event underway, folks head off to sign up for the high course challenges, the FOD tourney, or just to go play some games. As for me, I worked my way through the crowd and back to the desk. Check in with our VIPs before they dive headfirst into the storm. Teo's manning the stage to encourage folks to get silly on the dance floor. Percy's participating in his Moopy run. Queen Bee's ready to face our first opponents. I know I can rely on the staff, but in a lot of ways, the gamers are our star talent for the day. It's their event. I need to support them. For starters, I wave over Teo. Everything set for today's dancing, Teo? In Teo fashion, he winks and gives me a thumbs up. Ready to rock, but can't stop the chat. Running the stage is my focus for the next few hours, and it's going to take every ounce of my social juice I can squeeze out. If you need me, check me out during the lunch break, okay? Phrasing, and K. Percy, world record time. You up for this? Absolutely. Whoa, okay. He definitely looks focused today. Not his usual soft smiling self. Naomi set up a little camera to record the whole thing. When I set the record, I'll submit it as the new high score to defeat. The accumulation of the years of effort all coming to a head. The pressure's, well, truly on, isn't it? I can always try another day, yes, but this isn't for me. I mean, it never was for me, but today is also for you. For the Funplex, you mean? For you. This event is more than a way to put the Funplex on the map. It's like your own personal high score attempt, chasing a dream, always grasping, just out of reach. I hate to let you all down. Morale improvement systems online. Aim the encouragement cannons. Honestly, Percy, I know how much you love this game. I know how much this game means to you, but don't feel you have to win this on my behalf, or even the Funplex's behalf. Volunteering for this high-pressure public profile run, that means a lot to me. You're already doing everything that you can do for us for all. Nope. Let me try that again. Volunteering for this high-pressure public profile run, that means a lot to me. You're already doing everything you can do for us all. There we go. And honestly, I'm proud of you. Ooh. You guys. Quite right. Quite right. Very well. For myself, for you, and for the Funplex, I shall give it my all. Percy offers a quick salute and then marches off to war with Mr. Moopy's magic maze, having a seat in his stool to begin the run. Next up, checking in with...
What the
Colston, what the fuck? Hey, ready for the tournament?
No way.
Nope, I am not ready for it in the slightest. Not for this, not for him. With a subtle head nod, she indicates a fairly nondescript fellow with a t-shirt and jeans, standard gamer gear. But there's an unusual design on the back of his jacket, some wide-eyed fanged Oni. This is a local event, right? Funplex regulars, city scrubs, and a bunch of cosplay otaku from Max? That's... Yes? I mean, yes, that's what this is. Then why the fuck is the demon here? The who?
Hey, listen.
Known on Western shores as the Demon, and in his home country of Japan as Kami. He's a top-rated Fist of Discomfort player in the world. As for your question, Miss B, I invited him. What? Iris, you little shit! You asked me to handle invitations for the tournament, remember? as a part of my helpful assistance in setting up Arcade Rewind. Honestly, I was surprised he accepted my invitation. All other top-rated pros turned it down flat. He even flew here from Japan on his own dime. Yeah, isn't that nice of him? Colston, did your magical phone fairy just put me dead in the crosshairs of the greatest player who ever lived? Maybe? Yes, we'll go with yes. Sorry? I am fucked. So completely fucked. Queen Bee can't be losing morale now, and I can't have my friend so frantic over this. Oop, shit. I don't mind this, Colston. Atlanta is also expensive, but at least it's not retired old people and stoners. Plus, it's like, Colston, you fucked up. Me or Colston or someone else, or the game. Wait, are those 5 censored? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Shitted? Yeah, there's 6. Fuck, I did it. Fuck, I did it. I don't know. So completely fucked? Something? I know it's a little hard to see with everything around it. It says, I am completely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am so completely... Yeah, it could just be fucked. Yeah. Queen Bee can't be losing morale now. Plus, this is one of the main events, and when she's in top fighting form, she's an all-star entertainer. I've got to pump her up. That means you've got this. You know his moves. You've seen him in action before. That means you know what he's going to do before he does it. Top-rated players are the ones in the true crosshairs. This is your chance to take down the demon, Queen Bee. I know you can do it. She squeaks out a smile, but it's not her usual radiantly confident grin. Yeah,
Well,
true. Okay, I've watched hundreds of his matches. I'll do this. Whew. Okay, here goes nothing. As she marches off to join the tournament, I'm getting a sinking feeling.
Did I make a mistake? My calculations estimated that having a top player would bring in at least 150% more attendance. I mean, I was just trying to help this event be the best it could be.
Don't worry about it, Iris. I asked you to invite star players. That'd hype the event up to the moon, and that's what you did. And even if the demon beats Queen Bee, well, the Funplex wins.
Even so, I feel kind of bad. But it's good that I feel bad, right? That I'm not making a purely quantitative analysis of the situation.
Humans are rarely purely quantitative.
Exactly.
That, oddly enough, cheers her up a bit. Right, that's everyone squared away. For the next few hours, it's floor attendant Colston on duty, making sure Arcade Rewind soars like an eagle, rather than the turkey. Alright. By and large, this event runs itself, or rather, Teo, Ashley, Gavin, and Naomi kept it rolling. My job is to troubleshoot. And boy howdy, is there some trouble to shoot. Not 1 hour in and we've got problems. If they aren't major ones, I don't even I don't want even minor problems to mess up this event. Not even one glass of spilt milk. My stress level is so high that I might start bawling at the sight of it. Beep beep, Colston, can I be of assistance? I'd like to make things up to you after with that invitation snafu. Currently, I'm detecting 3 problems for you to solve. Someone beating up a cabinet, a player loudly cursing at a game, and a crowd milling about the vending machines. As floor attendant and event manager, it is my duty to make things right. The crowd's already on edge from all the high-stakes competition. Where do I start, though? Oh, good night, Jiffy. Have a good night, bud. Button mashing is a thirsty work, and right away from the red lights of the soda machine I know exactly what's wrong. The waters of life, the dew that flows from the mountains, have dried up. What gives? It's completely empty. Shouldn't they have stocked up before in a big event? We did stock up. They just drank it faster than we expected, and there's no more in the back to replace it. I need more caffeine! More caffeine! I think you have it out there, buddy. They sell us all these salty snacks from one machine and then empty our wallets into another. It's all part of the Grandmaster Plan. Pretty sure nothing we do here is organized enough to be considered a Grandmaster Plan. Although, maybe I should run this by Gavin. He might have a way to turn this conspiracy theory into reality. We want soda! Ashley's doing her best to intervene, but the giant flamingo isn't really distracting enough to keep a bunch of thirsty gamers at bay. How are we going to fix this? We have friends at the whole story. We don't have enough stock for this rabid crowd. It's time to loot and pillage our neighbors in proud Viking tradition. I don't want to loot them. I want to like push business to the whole story. I carefully slip around the crowd out the door, trying to not to be noticed. Fortunately, the morning crowd of the whole story largely consisted of avid readers, not soda addicts. I quickly rushed to the counter, putting my best sad puppy face into play.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, it's Ben! Taking an early lunch? Ben and Matt? To what do we owe the pleasure? Guys, you gotta help me. I'm desperate. Can I buy any cans of Sony you got lying around? Ooh, I get it. Run on your vending machines, huh? Gotta keep those gamers well lubricated with sugary, syrupy soda.
Ooh, what if...
You think what I'm thinking of, Matt? I think so. Go ahead and take a few cases, Colston, on the house. Seriously? We're neighbors. We of the Twin Pines Mall must stand side by side in this world. You two are the best. I'll make it up to you by buying enough donuts to give myself diabetes. It wouldn't kill you to have a healthy sandwich or two when you pop by, Colston, even if the pastries are perfection. Here, let me help you. Matt leaves his post and to help me haul a bunch of soda cases next door. On entering with armloads of aluminum cans, the crowd goes wild. A few of the friendly ones step right up to help us carry the boxes in, setting them up in the snack area. Soon, we got a whole load transferred. Matt offers a quick salute before returning to his cafe. Crisis averted. Glad we could help we got such helpful neighbors. Now, what's next? To be honest, with a bunch of... We can't have machines go down because we have to have an event, so we have to have that. This guy again. This gamer's busy smacking the side of a Wild Rider cabinet. A fake plastic motorcycle handles on... the fake plastic motorcycle handles on the front of the game rattle each time. No, no, no! This can't be happening! Sir! You're not allowed to hit the games. Plus, if Naomi saw this, she'd be as good as excommunicated. Oh, you're that guy I got mad when the fat dude wouldn't stop playing Moopy, right? Sorry, I got anger issues. I'm trying to work on them. But would you just look at this? All of the rotten luck. I got the top lap score. I did it, and now the game's frozen. Right after crossing the finishing line. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Wild Rider is one of our most problematic games, constantly freezing or going splat. Naomi fixes it at least once a week. It was made in the early 2000s with janky low polys and low production values as a whole. Ugh, I'm sorry for hitting the game. I guess that... fucking talking like a Chet right now. Unfortunately, his cousin Chuck would have nothing of this. Or Chad. His brother Chad would be up in arms. His name is Chet now. With his brother Chad and his cousin Chuck. That's a little joke from last night's stream. My name is Chuck and I'm sorry for hitting the game. I guess that was pretty stupid of me. But is there anything you could do to help me keep my score? I got a really shot at winning this one. This guy rubs me the wrong way, but he seems sincere with his apology. And he's a paying customer today, despite claiming he'd leave forever. So I'd keep that ball rolling. Let's see. I'm gonna check with Naomi because I really don't want him losing his score, and I feel like if I just plug it, it's just gonna reset the whole fucking thing and he's just gonna get real ticked. Okay, hang on. I'm going to check with our technician, see if there's anything I can do to recover your game. Already texted Naomi for you. Thanks, Iris. Iris comes charging out of her workshop looking perturbed. Ugh, Wild Rider again. Quickly, she slips around behind the game, popping open the back panel. She uses her phone's flashlight to poke through the works. These early 3D games are such a pain. If it was a pure retro game or even a pure modern one, it'd be way more reliable. Okay, I think you see the problem. 1 second. And like that, the virtual motorcycle unfreezes, confetti and cheers sounding from the game as it properly registers the lap time. All done. Call me if it breaks again. Bye. Oh, man, she did it! My score saved! Hallelujah! I owe you one. Seriously, I'm taking home that Wild Rider trophy. Another happy customer. But I should keep an eye on that game in case it falls apart again. Next problem. Wait a second. As I look back to the center of the room, I can't help but notice two things. Percy's looking oddly irate, and Queen Bee is missing. Oh, shit. My instinct says I should tend to our VIPs first and foremost. I don't think I can cover both of them in time, but it could help to at least one of them. Even if it leads to at least one of these crowd problems twisting in the wind. I don't know. This is triage. Where should I focus? Fuck. You're right, Undead. Cause like Percy was ready for this. Yes, he was, like, nervous. But, like, you're right. Queen Bee needs to be checked up on. We're approaching lunchtime, so maybe she's off getting food? But I'm not so sure. The Queen Bee I know would be watching the tournament pools and studying her opponents. Heck, I've seen her pack protein bars for a quick lunch rather than walk away from FOD. I decided to check in with Gavin, who has an eagle-eye view of the entire event from his perch at the prize desk. Hey, Gavin, I was wondering where... She's in the employee break room. Where Queen Bee is. Okay, I'm honestly kind of surprised you let her in there. It's crowded in here. One less anxiety-riddled gamer in the mix is probably healthy for the event as a whole. If you'll excuse me, I've got scores to tally. Best of luck. Okay, that answers that. Weaving through the crowd, I make my way to the employees' only door. I scratched out the apostrophe last week. This is gonna be great. Sigh. What? Is there something you guys don't want me to do? Aw. Sure enough, Queen Bee's in here. Thumbing through her social media feeds. Hey, QB? Oh, hey kid. So? Sup?
Oh, not much really. Just wondering what I'm gonna do after L7 boots me from the team.
What?
I lose all my subscribers, and I'm lying downtrodden in the esports gutter begging for tokens. So, not much really.
Okay. I get that you feel the need to hustle 24/7 and that the pressure's on. You're constantly being evaluated and judged, put under the magnifying glass. Is that meant to be comforting? My point is, I didn't forget what I told you before. But isn't this different? You're up against the best player in the world. Who would expect you to win in that fight? One loss, that loss in particular, can't ruin you. I should stop eating when I'm doing some serious stuff. Queen Bee sighs, locking her phone for now and tucking it away. Her face still wrought with trepidation. Look, kid.
It's complicated.
There's things about L7 I don't talk about. Some really fucked up things. It's not just the pressure to perform, it's the pressure to perform perfectly at every second of my career. The expectations beyond the norm, beyond what anyone else on the team has to deal with. Simply put, I'm a woman in esports, and that is what changes everything. Well, second choice is not a good choice. Aw, Queen Bee, I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, if someone on your team is making your life miserable... What? No, more misery... No more misery than what I have to deal with on a daily form of persistent internet trolls. Like, the fuck? Like, I get from... The shit I get from my team is way more subtle than that, but it stings way more than the normal barb.
Do you know why L7 signed me in the first place?
Because to put a woman on their team?
I'm their mascot.
Thought so.
The only lady on a male-dominated team. I was just so excited to be getting a pro contract in the first place that I didn't look.
God, that's a hard topic.
Deeper.
Well, it's not It's not a hard topic. It's just a complicated topic. Like I would like to see Queen Bee play, but that's the only problem is why is she playing? That fucking sucks.
You know, I really should have looked deeper. If I did, I would have noticed their history. Women gamers hired and fired over the years, always let go for performance issues. Performance issues, my ass. They have a rotating slot for the obligatory eye candy hire, and everyone knows it. And now I'm starting to hear rumblings about my performance. It's like I'm getting too old for them, and it's time to trade in for a younger, hotter esports star.
Which is very unfair.
And it's not like any of this is in writing. Oh no. They never say why it happens. It's to avoid the legal system, obviously. They blame the gamer every time. Poor performance. But it's as plain as the nose on your face.
Instinctively, I go cross-eyed, trying to look at my own nose. Well, maybe not my nose. Mine is a work of sublime beauty crafted by the gods themselves. You know, this kind of shit happens all the time in esports. Montages and interviews are always focused on me being a woman and not on my skills as a gamer. I mean, it's not just in esports. It's soaked into the entire fucking gaming culture. Women, LGBT+, POCs, minorities, people with disabilities. Basically, everyone who's not the industry's marketing target has to work extra hard to get where they want to be, and treated like a shit along the way. I've fought tooth and nail to get where I am now, and to have it be threatened because I don't uphold their sexist standard anymore is frankly put bullshit. So it's there and it's real, but tough to prove any allegations. Closest thing I've got to hard evidence is my win-loss rating. It's steady and solid. No performance problems at all.
No way.
I don't lose. They can't drop an axe just yet. Not until I make a mistake. And, well, taking on the demon and getting destroyed in front of a live streamed audience at a small event, an event I should be winning hands down, that's all they need to justify abandoning ship? Honestly, I'd have abandoned ship on this team ages ago, if not for the fact that I rely on my team's salary to live. I've even had to put up with those L7 sponsored events at Deco's Palace. What a filthy pit of an ego and aggression that place is. But without its contract, I need a real job, like an ordinary pleb. Pfft, fuck that. I'm a gamer and this is my fucking dream. So, suck it up and endure all the little microaggressions. No way around it now. If I want to keep being a pro, I have to beat the demon. But how do you kill that which has no weaknesses? Come on, everybody has weaknesses. What's his? Well, maybe if he has a heart attack or spontaneously combusts, being on fire is totally a weakness. Maybe walk me through it. In Fist of Discomfort, how do you counterplay your opponent? I'm utter crap at that genre, so maybe explaining it to a noob will help. She pauses, trying to figure out how to word it on a level that even a neophyte can handle. Let's see. Oops. I have a feeling there will be guilt. Yup. So, there's 3 player styles in FOD. Aggro, mid-range, and control. Put simply, aggro is quick beatdowns, mid-range is a balance, and control is a long-term planning. In this case, I play aggro, and from what I know about the demon, he is an absolute perfect control player. He uses an elaborate item combinations to stall the game, and then seals your doom. And I'm gonna hazard that control beats aggro. Most of the time, yeah.
It's complicated.
If I went to counter Blam, I'd have to play mid-range. But I haven't practiced those characters. That playstyle. He'd outskill me easily. No choice, I guess. I'll have to get out of my discomfort zone and face the demon as mid-range. I'll figure something out along the way. I'm going to slay the demon. I'm going to do this. I will... And if everything goes wrong, hey, maybe it's time for Francine to start an esports team. Team Funplex. Our logo is a clown getting suplexed. Really? And what exactly would you be paying me in? Pizza rolls? Pizza bagels, actually. Yeah, hard pass. The only way out is through. That means facing the demon.
Hey, thanks.
This helped. I mean, I'm still very likely doomed, but I feel better about my doom as a whole. You'll be there for the finals later on today. I'm not an affirmative, although Percy should be wrapping up his high score run about the same time, meaning... Hey, it's cool. I get it. You got a lot going on. No pressure. Now, you've got an event to manage, and I've got a fight to prep for, so let's both do what we do best. You got it, Queen Bee. She pulls out her phone to do a little research as I depart. Okay. Half the arcade rewind in the can. Have to go. I've been running myself ragged trying to catch every little problem, and there's still plenty left to do, but no sense on practicing self-care too. It's time to get my lunch on. And while a nice quiet moment to myself would probably help, what would help more would be a smidge of a social interaction beyond crisis management. Percy and Queen Bee are obviously tied up in their own affairs, but everyone else should be open. Who could I lean in my time of need? Well, if it's lunchtime, Teo's free. Kinda want to go to Naomi. Naomi's been hiding away in her workshop all day, coming only for spot repairs on games. I'll go see if she wants to hit the whole story or something for lunch. I return the handle to the double wide doors of her workspace and step inside. As expected, she's busy tinkering with a circuit board when I arrive. Hey! Oh, Colston! It's good to see you. How's the event going so far? It's a bit rocky, but we're making it happen. And right now I need to make a lunch happen or I'm gonna pass out. Do you want to head to the whole story and get some chow? No need, I came prepared, and prepared a little extra if you like. She unpacks a pair of wooden boxes from her backpack. Each one a classic Japanese bento. Enough rice and munchables for one person.
Sweet.
I'd figure you might be too busy today and go out, so I planned ahead. For me? Dang, Naomi, that's nice of you. She fed me. That's it. She sealed the deal. Naomi team all the way. Alright. Her workplace isn't exactly a 5-star restaurant, but it'll do. We crack open our boxes and get to work on them. The way to Colston. The way to Colston's heart is through his stomach. You know, straight into the rib cage and up. It seems she's a bit hungry. She's just as hungry as I am. From the way she chows down, there's more than enough room between bites to chat. So, okay, I gotta know, why the fixation on retro games? Not saying they aren't cool. It's just not something folks our age are usually into, right?
That would post by 20-somethings on classic game collector sites. But you're really asking why I'm into this stuff.
Sorry, Nicole's been like trying to get a new pair of sunglasses, and she's been like chomping at the bit to get them. Sorry. What do you remember about the game? I'm super curious about to figure out this out. Played it once. I got so annoyed by Male Mouth Brothers telling me what I couldn't do and figured out. Is it Command and Conquer? Possibly? If it's an RTS. Oh, good night, Wayward. Thanks for joining. See you soon.
And hey, what's not to love? The cool glow of a cathode ray tube, blooming color through the scan lines, the simple and clean pixel art style.
Simple and clean.
One stick, a few buttons, easy to learn, hard to master. You can keep your crazy networked real-time strategy beat-em-up esports fighter thingies. Give me a maze, or a spaceship, or a bunch of dots any day.
Or a princess to rescue and turtles to jump on. Right. Well, more the jumping than the rescuing. Not enough games have princesses rescuing princes, or cats, or anything really. So, how do you get started with retro games? Well, I know the cliche answer is, I had an older brother who introduced me to games. But that's basically the truth. Sort of. Indirectly. I guess. For a whole summer, my jerk of a brother was in charge of babysitting me, and being a teenager, he didn't want to bother. He wanted to go to the arcade and hang with his friends. So, he dragged little old me with him to the arcade and gave me a fistful of tokens and told me to keep to myself busy. At first, I played with what all the kids played, ticket games, prize games, but I got bored with it fast, realizing I wasn't winning much of anything. Honestly, kids aren't smart, right? They gotta realize they're being scammed. This one's actually admittedly me sometimes. If I did not have if I did not have more self-control that I already do, I honestly think I could just like okay, one time we actually had a key game going, and this was like a bunch of my friends. I think Jamil was even there too. And what we were trying to figure out was it was like that keyhole game, and you raise the key and then it spins, and so basically we were getting down to like the second of when the trigger could release and we like get the high ticket item, and like if we didn't, yeah, Keymaster, that's it. Oh, and hello, Nicole. Woohoo. Yes. And so we were trying to figure out like the best way, and if we didn't have more self-control, then we did. I know you're talking shit about my sunglasses. No, I'm not. I swear. If we didn't have enough tokens, or if we didn't stop, we'd probably just go all night trying to get it. I wasn't Age of Empires. I'm an Age of Empires addict. Yeah, was it Civ? Was it maybe Civ? Anywho. Don't be so hard on kids. We worked the floor for weeks. I've seen how fixated a kid can get on a single high-ticket plushie. When you've made up your mind and already spent piles of tokens, well, you just gotta keep going. Otherwise, you have to admit it wasn't worth it. Yeah, it's cruel. The sunk cost fallacy. I wish I could just give those kids the toy they want, or, I don't know, sell it, but no way Gavin would allow that. Plus, well, there was one other problem with the ticket game area. Too many kids. Just way too many kids I didn't know, from schools I didn't go to. I was too timid to ask someone to leave a game I wanted or wanted to play, or even to hover around them, worried they might talk to me. I'm not really good with strangers, huge crowds of them. Once I get to know something, well, they're not a stranger, that's different. Like you, I got to know you quickly enough, considering she gave me her lunch on day 1 and made me a lunch today, quickly indeed. But there was one area of the arcade which had next to nobody playing games, where I didn't need to put on a quarter up and wait in line, where everything was fun. Retro games. Exactly. Only a few older guys back there. I could play anything I wanted. Every game was a single token, and it was all so amazingly cool and flashy and colorful, and oh, it was paradise. Those games were my new best friends. Now, I looked forward to my jerk of a brother abandoning me at the arcade to go play fighting games. Eventually, summer vacation ended, and it was back to school, and I kept visiting arcades, especially ones with good retro collections. So, that's how I got into classic arcade games. Fucking yikes for this one. Somebody call a doctor. This girl's got Pac-Man fever. Sadly, it's an incurable condition. Ooh, I bought that album. Bunker and Garcia. Amazing stuff. It's got all sorts of songs on it about Donkey Kong, Centipede, Frogger. You can borrow my copy if you want. I've got it on vinyl and tape. I lack any hardware whatsoever I can play those. Really? But vinyl is so much better than MP3. Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi Fairchild, the hipster who can fit into your pockets. I know it's a little weird for me not to be interested in newer games, and it's not like new games are universally awful, but I like what I like. I love what I love. Attractive stuff with cards. Weird. I don't know that one. I do what I love for a living. How cool is that? As long as the Funplex stays open and keeps its retro spirit bright, I'll be happy. Well, event manager Colston will see to it that we keep our doors open. Today's event will go a long way to keeping your dream alive. Thanks so much for that. I know I'm kind of quietly hiding in the back today, but I'm really proud of you. I wanted you to know that. I think we should both get back to what we do best. For the glory of the Funplex. For the glory of the Funplex. After packing up the remains of the lunch, she gets back to her work and I get back to mine. But I certainly can say my day is a little brighter now. Aww. It's nice talking to her. The next few hours passed quietly. With renewed confidence... Oh god, this music is ominous. With renewed confidence, Percy's deep into his world record run and performing admirably. He's intensively focused on that score, inching ever closer, while Queen Bee effortlessly destroys locals on the path of our inevitable showdown with the demon. Myself, I float through it all, taking care of little problems while keeping an eye on both of them. But as the event winds to a close, all eyes are on our two main events and the very real possibility of our local heroes falling apart at the finish line. Technically, the arcade-wide score competition is still on, but the crowds are ignoring the games in favor of crowding around Fist of Discomfort and Moopy. Percy's been in a solid run since his earlier fumbles. Queen Bee's been effortlessly destroying all competitors as expected, but the demon has been matching her game for game, destroying all of his opponents as well. And as predicted, grand finals will come down to Queen Bee versus the demon. And as for the magical world of Moopy, Percy's closing in on that world record with the tape rolling as ready to get and ready to submit to Twin Galaxies. The pressure's on. I got Queen Bee through her worries, but that was just the prelude. This is the main event. But Percy's not looking great, hunched over his joystick. He might need me. I can't be there for them both as much as I want to. Who do I want to focus on? Honestly, I want to help out Percy. Like, I really want to help out Percy because I've helped a little bit of Queen Bee. Because if I'm there for Queen Bee, I feel like it's not going to be like a win for us. Like, I want it to be her win. Percy. I know our first main event. I know our main event is Fist of Discomfort, but Percy's high score run is just as important in my eyes. I should spread my attention out a bit. Oh god. The good news is that he's closing in on the world record, approaching 3.5 million. A small crowd has gathered to watch Percy's progress. Not as a large crowd as the one around Fist of Discomfort, but Retro still has a following in the 2000s, clearly. Almost there, you can do it! I gently push my way to the front of the crowd. Percy's deep in concentration as I see a bead of sweat slide down his brow. As much as I don't want to take his focus off Moopy, Percy could use a little check-in. Almost there?
Almost there.
Mr. Moopy glides through the maze after maze, point pressing by sticking around just long enough to grab all the dots, to zap all the monsters before exiting the stage left. His expression is dead serious. Absolute focus in the zone. But I know once he achieves this dream he's been reaching for, we'll get our happy Percy back from the zone. Any minute now. Just a matter of minutes before the world record is his, at long last. I'm almost... Percy? Almost! Something's wrong. Something is very wrong. This is not the look of someone in the zone. That's the look of someone in actual physical pain. Percy's face becomes a sharp grimace, and his hand clutches around the joystick hard enough to send Mr. Moopy down a dead end. His right hand clutches his... When the fuck did you tell me he was gonna have a heart attack?
No, not now. Not now.
Percy, are you okay there? What's wrong? It's nothing, it's just my heart. It's fine. Just this condition I have. He grabs my jacket with the same ferocity he was grabbing at his shirt.
Please, just a few minutes. Don't do anything. Don't stop me yet. I can do this.
Is he diabetic? It's just this condition I have. Oh god. This is his dream, finally realized! Defeat the high score! My dream is a spectacular event, one which will make the Funplex soar, but neither of our dreams are worth his life. Iris, call 911, hurry. Percy will remember that. On it! I'm sorry, Percy, we need to get you to a hospital. I'm so sorry. Reluctantly, he lets go of the joystick, leaning heavily on the cabinet as Moopy dies 1,000 deaths. At least without the need to focus on the game, he's calmer. Don't blame yourself. Please, it's not your fault. Shh. Ambulance will be here soon. You'll be fine. I promise. Don't make promises that are beyond your ability to keep. Gavin, can you help me? Nodding quickly, Gavin moves to Percy's side, assisting me in getting him off the stool and lying down on the ground. Gavin takes a moment to direct the ever-growing crowd. Funny how emergencies always draw way more attention than the event itself. I need everyone to back away and give Percy some space. An ambulance will be arriving soon and I need a clear path. The crowd murmurs, some of them feeling uncomfortable, wandering off to Fist of Discomfort finals, which are clearly wrapping up from the sound of it. Others make a clear path, but stand around watching and waiting. This isn't how I wanted it to end. It's not over. It's just over for now, okay? I'm with you. I'm here with you. Focus on me. We'll get through this. I suppose. Thank you. I'm sorry to burden you with this. A few minutes later, an ambulance approaches and 2 EMTs rush into the arcade, rolling along a stretcher. I go with them, of course, because this is my fault. I'm the one who organized this event. I'm the one who pushed everyone past their limits, all in the name of making my dream a reality. I've been working hard to make what would have been a temporary job and a long string of temporary jobs into something more, something I can believe in, but I didn't stop to think of what would it cost me and everyone around me. Yeah, the worst. Worst, Colstow. Jesus Christ. I'm actually the worst, literally. True. I wasn't a blood relative, but Percy insisted I stay with him the whole way through the admission process. I was there when the doctor explained that the tremor had passed, and with the emergency medication and an overnight observation period, he'd likely be released the next day. And even as visiting hours dwindled away, I stayed at his bedside. On the plus side, I'll be swimming in little pudding cups tonight, I suppose. Might be hard to sleep with all that free sugar. Truth be told, he's in better spirits than I am. I suppose I owe you an explanation, don't I? It's not like you're obliged to share your medical history with a stranger, Percy. But you're hardly a stranger, yes? Now, I wouldn't call you a confidant, but I'll confide in you regardless. There's a heart disease, a rare one, which runs in my family. And now, it's my time. I tried treatment for it, but I'm afraid my old ticker doesn't improve one bit. So, how long do you have? At last check, 2 years. I think you see now why I'm rather eager to topple that high score sooner than later, as there may not be a later. See?
Now, none of that. I made peace with this ages ago. Life is, unfortunately, a fatal illness. Everybody passes in time. Mine may be sooner than others, sooner than yours, but that's just how it's going to be. The important thing is not the quantity, but the quality of that life. I'm aiming to make the most of my remaining days.
Wait, what? You know, if Percy had died, that would have been a completely legitimate reason to cancel the Queen Bee versus Two Birds with One Stone. The beautiful half English, half Australian, because we couldn't make up their minds. The important thing is not the quantity, but the quality of that life. I'm aiming to make the most of my remaining days.
Raising money for charities, movie ambition, enjoying time with friends, things like that.
And playing a silly arcade game for hours and hours every day counts as quality time? The instant I say I regret it. Normally I stop to think more, decide something more appropriate to say, but it just slipped out. Fortunately, he doesn't seem to mind. Absolutely. I suppose I may as well summarize for you the reason why I'm obsessive about my silly arcade game. My sister. My dear little sister Stella. The first in my family to fall to this heart disease. Stella was the one who loved Moopy, loved it with all her heart. And it's in her honor that I chased my score. Not for my glory, but for her memory. Now I don't know what to say. I don't really know Percy that well. I never truly sat down with him for a chat or anything like that. And now he's bearing his soul to me. But again, he seems to understand my predicament. Cheer up, love. It's my burden to bear, not yours. Truthfully, I'm lucky today wasn't the end. I'll have another chance. I'll have you to thank for that. Bullshit! Pardon? I'm too American to be able to chat. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. Percy, I got so wrapped up in promoting the Funplex that I nearly put you in the morgue. I feel like a complete asshat. You deserve better than that. Deserve better than someone so focused on dragging themselves out of depression that they ignore the needs of their friends. Ah, come now, it's not like that. I agreed to help you with the Arcade Rewind. That was my choice. I knew that high pressure could do this, and I did it anyways. For you. And for me. Hey, I'm dead. I'm trying to have a moment with Percy, okay? Come on. And you know why it's so important to me. And you know why I'd ignore even my doctor's orders to carry on.
You insist on considering yourself a fool. Well, I'm just as foolish. We could be proper fools together. Is that acceptable?
Fuck yeah.
Then we have an accord.
2 years, huh? Give or take. It's strange how at peace he is with the idea of dying. I wasn't with him the whole day though. Now I sort of wish I had been. Queen Bee needed my help too, but, well, hindsight, 2020, that kind of thing. Before I can say another word, there's a sharp knock at the door, which then immediately opens. Holy fuck, Pear, what the fuck happened? They told me your heart exploded or something. Also, hi kid. Hi. Ah, Queen Bee, how'd the tournament go? Afraid I was a bit occupied at the moment. Couldn't watch the finals. Who fucking cares? I do. I just said so. Yes? Percy doesn't have to pay bills. Percy's rich. Sorry, right. I'll keep it short. I lost. Got completely and utterly owned too. Aw, jeez. What about L7 Gaming? Did they, fire you? Surprisingly enough, it's not as bad as I feared. Seems that the demon actually came all this way not to kick my ass, but to scout me. Woo! Alright! To scout me. He's forming a team and he wants me to join. Wait, the demon is hiring you? No more L7?
Victory.
No more L7. Way to twist a defeat into victory, eh? Another dream I nearly annihilated while trying to achieve mine. Nearly, though. Thank goodness for turns of fortune. Right. That's my story, in Reader's Digest form. Now it's your turn, Pear. What the fuck, man? Nothing for you to concern yourself with, just a minor embuggerance. Oh, bullshit. This is the same thing your sister had, isn't it? Well, it's not like Percy's only friends with me. Seems he's told Queen Bee his tale too. No wonder she rushed right over. Well, yeah. How long? 2 years. Fuck. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Visiting hours are now over. Visiting hours are now over. I suppose it's time for you to head on home. And don't you worry about me. I'll be out here in the morning. Probably take a break from Moopy for a time, but I'll pop by the Funplex all the same. Only if you're sure, Percy. You know me, love. I'm an optimization expert, and my way of keeping calm through this silliness is to optimize the happiness I can find in the time remaining to me. And that means the Funplex. The Funplex. Queen Bee offers me a ride back to the Funplex in her car. I've still got an event to wrap up, and thus a bus to catch back to my apartment. Neither of us really feel like talking on the way there. I'm back! And not that there's much to come back to. All the plastic trophies that I'd picked out for the high score contest were gone, along with all their winners. Looks like everyone's closing up shop. Ashley tidying up a bit, Naomi literally having fallen asleep at the prize desk, and Francine up way past her bedtime, squinting at a computer hut printout.
Hello, dearie.
Ah, there you are. Colston, Gavin ran the numbers while you were out. Despite the discount on tokens, we made a tiny profit today, far above and beyond what the Funplex normally draws. From what Ashley tells me, the mood was quite jovial near the end, which many nice folks saying they plan on return. And even if the local champ didn't win at the Fist of Discomfort, they got to see the demon in action. That's a feather in our cap. I'd hope you'd be pleased with the news. This is what you wanted, yes? To put the Funplex on the map? Business is going to be just peachy now, especially with more lovely parties like this one. Yeah, okay, sorry, I'm happy about that, just exhausted, emotionally, mentally, and physically.
Well, for what it's worth, we're all rather exhausted, dearie. But we've got no regrets. I'd like to think I know a thing or two about dreams. Dreams and how difficult they can be to make a reality.
You never got to meet the demon. He speaks in hiragana for a bit? Oh, really? You can remarry in 2 years. Undead, you son of a bitch. Holy fuck. Optimization! You clearly had not played his route. Colston, I'd like to... blah, blah, blah.
Your dream of a thriving Funplex is going to take hard work from each and every one of us. But we're ready, willing, and able. True, Queen Bee didn't win, and true, Percy was, hospitalized, but poor dear. But we did it. Your friends saw it through, and they do it all over again, without a doubt.
I just noticed that her earrings was a Pac-Man and a cherry. I don't know if she had this beforehand, but I do know now, and that's a cute little detail. I totally missed it the first fucking time. I nod, a bit numb to it all. I'm sure I'll feel like $1,000,000 tomorrow when Percy strolls back in and smiles and Queen Bee's sporting her new fancy new teen jacket. When the daytime crowds are thick with newcomers, happy to be playing the games they love, when I really get to see the effects of what I accomplished. But for now, I really just want to go to bed. You need anything else from me tonight? We're all wrapped up like a bow. I'm on my way home for a good night's sleep myself. Go home, Colston. We'll see you tomorrow. I turned the keys in the lock, slumping into the apartment.
Hi.
Colston, hi! So, how'd it go? Was Arcade Rewind every bit as awesome as the awesome poster I designed for it? The players went home happy and business is booming. Hooray! Why don't you look happy? It's been a long day. Well, okay. Honestly, Colston, you're an inspiration to me. You had the guts to chase your dreams. It's tough work, but I knew that Iris could find you something you'd love. And I've been wondering if I should follow in your footsteps. You want to become an arcade czar? No, silly. I mean, just try to find something to do with my life other than make coffee for executives and file their paperwork.
I've got it.
Like that poster. I could try to be a graphic designer, maybe. I've always loved doing stuff like that. What do you think? Accept the following of your dreams and run you ragged like it did to me today? It could nearly torpedo your future. It could even kill you. Is it worth it? Is it really worth it all the trouble? Yes. Francine's right. I chose this path. I chose to make my life difficult in order to make my life into something. Juniper's helped me out along the way, and I should help her in return. I'm not gonna lie, it wouldn't be easy, not by a long shot. But yeah, I think you should chase your dreams. Become an artist on your own terms.
Thank you.
I knew I had the right idea. Thanks, Kostin. And you need to go to bed and sleep. Tomorrow, I'll make you pancakes. I'm making waffles. As a reward for my hard-working arcade czar. You used to have pancakes every morning during those summer trips, right? Your mom made them. That was ages ago, Juniper, when my folks could afford trips to the shore. And Juniper gets a wry smile. I think I know exactly how we can celebrate your newfound success. How about a Do we get a fucking beach episode? Do we fucking get a beach episode? A beach vacation? Beach vacation? Motherfucking beach episode! Woo! Motherfucking beach episode. You've cleared level 4 of Arcade Spitter. Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now, let's see your score. Yeah! Arcade Spitter. I know. I'm tired. All right. So, Naomi's in the lead, followed closely behind by Ashley, and then Queen Bee, Gavin and Percy, and Teo. And then all of my stats on that side with Compassion at the most. Arcade Spitter friend fuckers. Oh, fuck. Looks like you're really hitting it off with Naomi. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you scored 14,900 points. Woohoo! Today's piece of fact is, the world's largest pizza covered 10,000 square feet and measured 140 feet across. It weighed in at, wow, 44,457 pounds. Wow. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 5? Yes. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Under the boardwalk. Under the boardwalk. Sounds like a bed. Yeah. Arcade Spitter friend fuckers. Cole's like, oh. I also went after Nikki and Honey Pop, so I understand. There's also a loud, nerdy, blonde cosplay girl. Ah, yes! Just a second, knee green. The mod tried to stop me, but I will not be silenced. Automod needed that one vetted. Fair check, Automod. Hey, like if that eye, if that eye was a certain shape, yeah. Well, that was good. I really liked those 2 chapters, actually. I really enjoyed that a lot, actually. So I'm still enjoying Arcade Spirits as much as I am so far. I really loved the last 2 chapters, actually. Like, a lot more than I thought I would. But yeah. So for those who are still floating around in chat, hello, and I've been Coulson of the Daring Player Squad. Unfortunately, I couldn't get signed in to the chat or to the actual account for tonight, so I don't actually have access to raid anybody right now. I don't know who I know is streaming right now for a raid. I know I should, but it was kind of late for Arash to reply because he was at the gym, so I don't know who we can actually... No, I can't access... I can't access, like, to see actually our friends list and go from there. Like, I can probably type it in the chat right now, but, like, I don't know anyone that I know who we could stream, actually. Let's see here. Let's see, actually, if I can see. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I don't have anybody on my list to really anything, actually. Yeah, who is Frieden, by the way? Oh, okay. You know what? Why not? Why not? We'll give Frieden. Is that exactly how it is? Yeah. Would you mind setting that up, please? James, could you do that for me, please, and thank you? That would be great. Okay, so as for me, I've been Coulson of the Daring Player Squad. Again, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I know I had to do a little bit of switcheroo, but I will be continuing to play Arcade Spirits. I will say that after when I'm done Arcade Spirits, I'm deciding if I want to stream a newer... I have a game that coming out, which is the new Paper Mario game for the Switch I'm thinking about doing, but we'll see how that goes. Either way, please come and tune in tomorrow for Joyce. She'll be playing The World Ends With You. Again, Wednesday is our free day, so if someone else wants to take the stream or whichever, there may be a mystery player on Wednesday, but don't expect me to be streaming. Today I'm just doing a switcheroo for this week, and that's it. Thursday, it's going to be Ash. She'll be doing Deadly Premonition. Friday will be James, will be Total War, the Warhammer mods. So more skulls for the Skull Throne and more blood for the Blood God. And then Arash will be doing a completely brand new game on Saturday. I thought it was a mod. Sorry, James. On Saturday, he'll be doing a brand new game, and then back to Sunday for something for Team Stream again, which we may be doing Monster Hunter because the Samba event might be coming up. So, yep. So, anyways, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you guys had a lot of fun tonight, and I hope to see you soon. Anyways, thanks, guys. Bye-bye for now. See you.